Must have had a stream crash or whatever like that. But hope everyone's having a good Friday, and we're back online. We're just going to continue streaming and do our best to try to keep this win streak alive for the Vaqueros. I'm so excited to really see what this team's made of. I've talked about it a lot, right? But I didn't really expect to be so good so early. But because we had like unrealistic expectations the first couple years. But now we're in year 7 and the team's been a 90 plus for a while, and we still can't get over the hump of like beating teams that we should probably beat in the SEC sometimes on the road, and then playing in the playoffs. We really haven't had any success, honestly. It's been really a travesty, but at least we've brought them to SEC glory, but I want to bring them to national glory. And we are pretty damn close, I'm not going to lie. So, hopefully y'all are excited for a fun stream where we can try to... I'm not sure how much we're going to play. We're probably not going to play the whole season, but we're just going to try to get through the gauntlet of the schedule we have. Don't know when we'll end it, but we're already halfway through, so... Hope everyone's enjoying all the content on the channel. If you are, definitely leave a like and leave a sub. We're almost at 50 subscribers, so I thank you guys a lot. And we're just getting started, like I said. I'm really enjoying playing the football content, but lately I've been getting very tilted playing on Heisman against, the CPU with the defense we were running. We were getting, no joke, zero pressure with a 95 overall defense, and 2 of them being our 90 overall edge rushers. And I don't want to hear, oh, it's because you recruited pure power. Bro, do the stats not matter? Like, he has pure power 99. He might have finesse 60, okay? But still, he should use power moves and platinum and Heisman pocket disruptor to get pressure. You never can. Last year you could. And this year it feels like rushing 4 is almost impossible. And to be fair, I played on All-American when I played last year, but even then, on Heisman, you would have players wrecking games. I watched a bunch of rebuilds. So last year, there was a different type of thing you wanted to do. You wanted to get speedsters with takeoff, and I think that's still viable this year, of course. But I think platinum downhill and contested specialists and physical route runners are very underrated in this game, and they're my favorite to play with. And then now on defense, I think the best player to recruit is just the athletic thumper for every defense, because even if you do play the 4-2-5, you put those guys in the safety positions, the strong safeties, both of them, and you'll play the run pretty damn good. Not only will you play the run well, but you'll be able to make people hurt over the middle when they throw and still be athletic enough to cover and everything. So that's all good and dandy, but the pressure not getting there makes it so that you can actually just get fully diced up against good teams. And yeah, it was mostly on the road we were getting diced up on defense, and then it would turn into tilt when I would go on offense. And now I'm just more happy because even if we're not playing well on defense, it's a feast and famine defense. We're actually sending pressure, so if the pressure doesn't get there, they pick it up or whatever. Like, Hirschberger is a great example. It's actually pretty close to the name of the UTRGV quarterback right now. And he's a 97 speed pocket passer. What the hell is this? This guy's a beast. And he's from Texas. So they're taking the Texas quarterbacks, and we're taking the Louisiana wide receivers. So their defense is very good. Corners, all really good. Multiple will linebackers. We'll look at their scheme in a second, but yeah, corner's insane. Blanket, jammer, all that. Oh, bump and run. Oh, wait, are bump and runs actually good, chat? Wait, are bump and runs actually good, chat? They get ball hawk. They get house call. They get jammer. They get blanket. So, you play a lot of zone, though. That is purely a man coverage corner. But, the house call is so nice because they just don't pick the ball without house call. It's actually so annoying. Oh, they're playing out of the 3-3-5 or something because they have everything to play out of it. We're going to look at the team stats really quickly. Then we'll hop into the game, see how we do on the road in Death Valley. They are a very good offense. Very good. There's a lot of good offenses this year that are putting up. Just look at this conference. Holy shit. But yeah, they're top 5 offense, being the 5th best. We are the second. Like me, you can just put Clemson, who's a #1 team in the nation, and us, basically the same defenses. They're actually allowing less points. I don't get it. We're allowing less yards per game, but they're actually 5 games in the season allowing less points than us. Who have they played? Like, holy hell. And Florida's not a bad defense at all. LSU is around Florida's defense, which is kind of crazy because we diced them up. So I'm excited. Oh, wait, I didn't see, chat. I sold the bag. I wanted to see one more thing. Okay. We can go and see right now what LSU likes to do, right? Yeah, they're 4-2-5. So, I don't know. Those guys are going to play on the edge. I forgot. They just play those guys on the edge, 90 speed. And then when you try to scramble, you're cooked. You're not running away from them. We're just going to run the regular. We're all business right now. All business. This is the biggest matchup of the season because it's the next matchup of the season. It's a night game at Death Valley, and I'm pretty sure LSU is like undefeated in night games at Death Valley. Holy shit, we're cooked. Also, we stole their idea of giving our best players on both sides, like, basically in each rebuild for me now, I think I'm always going to steal that. We're going to have foundation players that once they graduate, their number gets retired in a way where it gets passed on to the best player on their side of the ball, or the team captain. So instead of having a captain, because you just don't have a captain patch, right? Now you can just have the number and know, okay, if on this team, it all depends. It all starts with the foundation player. So Steven Chenault, multiple-time Jim Thorpe winner. Strong safety out of the 4-2-5. 42 was his number. We gave it to Barry Tucker. So we thought, all right, this is the star of the defense going forward. And he is at linebacker because he has to do. The linebackers in this defense do even more than in the 4-2-5. The 4-2-5, they mostly are covering the run and the pass. They're like, yeah, we would blitz them, but you're not supposed to. Most of your pressure should come from 4. You want to drop, the rest in coverage. 8 into coverage. We're going to run match. Run a little match coverage. We looped around. That's great coverage. Let's go. See if they run the football. But they have so many good wide receivers. Perfect. Oh, you just got to make the tackle. That was great blocking. Good blitz. Good blitz. Oh no, it's 0, chat. Oh, he won't go down. We got to try to make the tackle. It is a night game at LSU. They are amped up right now. I don't mind the cover 0. I just hated that we didn't get to Boyette. Maybe I should put the switch stick back on. Good pressure. They're getting the ball out quick though. This is the first drive, reminder. I'm not worried. This is our first big road game. Why is he over here? We're just going to play his spot. What are we running? We're just running covers here. I don't care. Let's... Good stuff. Rushing 3 at the goal line is definitely a choice. The fact he gets the pylon is crazy! What? No, guys. Not a great start. We've been playing so well on it. It's not been going well right now, though. The first drive on the road. I'm very worried, though. Not a bad return. It just goes back to the 25. So, I'm worried. Joel Bober's amazing. We know this. We didn't change his number, by the way. We forgot. I have to change it because we obviously the stream crashed and everything. Oh, they're going. They're really going 5-man front. I mean, I don't mind it. He breaks the tackle and he's down at the 40 on a 15-yard gain. I don't even mind that route. That's actually a sick route. Let's go. Oh my God. Alright. We're cooked, bro. It's literally the toughest place to play in college football. I seen the blocking the whole way, chat. We're cooking. We're cooking. We just got to play well on the rundowns. And that's what we want to see. Lower the shoulder, baby. And when he gets banged up at all, guess who's coming in the backfield? It is Joel Bober. I don't even know what's going on right now, I'm going to be honest. They blitzed, and I can't see anything. We're just throwing it away. I can't see my buttons. We'll take 3, and I don't even know if I'll be able to hit it, so. I hate playing on the road. They make it so hard. The thing is like, when you have the quarterback with the road dog, he should just be good. You know what I mean? And he is right now. He's been accurate, but it's just annoying. Why is he coming out like he can't see the play? The hot routing, okay, that's fair. It's allowed as actual hell. He does get the out route, though. He actually ran a zig, which I'm fine with, too. And because of that, it's a rundown, and I like this look. Run the ball on him. Come on. There's good stuff from Stranad. Fabian Stranad is RB1, and we need him to play like it. I knew he was going to be out on the play. I would have just had Bover run it, but Jackson's been sent as a flag. It's actually offsides. Yes! We're tying this game up. Please, defense. All right, I know we're on the road. I need the defense on the road to play better. Dude, I'm going to be so upset if this defense also just sells me on the road. At neutral sites, I think it'll be good. And I think against really inferior opponents, we are going to cook. Like, if they ever have a quarterback that's inexperienced, this is the defense for them. Because you give them 40 different looks, 40 different blitzes from each different side, drop so many different players into coverage, you just don't know what you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, and yeah, we have edges here, by the way, too. Just make the tackle. Nothing crazy. Good stuff. Like, we're sending 5 here, and we have a safety over the top. No big deal. If we get a really good zone safety, too, like a cover specialist safety. Good coverage. Just a better catch, chat. It's that simple. It really, I'm so sorry it's that simple. Like, we're really trying. Like, we're really trying. He is cooking our shit, chat. He is cooking our shit. I'm not deep enough. But there's no pressure, but it's okay. We only sent 4, so I'm not, like, expecting Now, 2nd and 5, we will 100% be blitzing here with a stunt. Oh, that's stupid. He has to get so much. Oh, that's a great pressure. We got free rushers, finally. Duke Francis. And now it's 3rd and 11, and we can just run cover 3 drop, baby. At the sticks. Play him at the sticks here. Don't let him hurt you, baby. And they're not going to let us. Because Bunting said, you're going to throw a screen, we're going to make you pay. Some of these new players were brought in for this new defensive scheme, potentially, that I thought about running. I really wanted to run the 3-3-5 tight after one play where Georgia sent all these blitzers, but then they dropped out their D tackle, and it had me so bamboozled. Like, I always throw a pick to him, but like because it's the D tackle, he just dropped it. And I was like, oh my god, this defense is crazy with blitzing. But I found out the 3-3-5 is even better. Not tight. Just the regular 3-3-5. So they went all out. Like Bober the thing is like in the man coverage there, Bober needs to break the tackle. And he just hasn't. Still 3rd and manageable though. We gotta keep this drive moving. We're going to. Like, I can't tell you how annoying that is. Alright, we got a punt. It is what it is. Oh, yeah. You know that throw he needs to make right there? He just throws it actually out of nowhere, high as hell. Okay. Like, whatever, bro. It makes it back to their 36. They want us to run. Nickel, which I'm fine with. Good pressure. We're getting pressure on everything we're running now. That's fine. That's easy money. Like, dude, our defense is so good, chat. So good. We're showing blitz, but we're dropping everybody. And his pressure. Picked right. Oh my god. Yo, dude, watch this, chat. This is what I'm talking about with the new. We show blitz and we actually are getting some pressure. Like look, the pocket's collapsing on him. He has to throw it, and there's nothing open. We sent everybody, and we know Kiernan can bag. Like that's not even close to good enough. I'm so hyped. We're doing well. All right, let's see what Urban can do. He's out of the play right now. He didn't block the right guy at all. Like, dude, block the right guy to start with. I will fake the jet and try to give him a zone here. See what happens. Oh, that's actually a great play call. Lower the shoulder, baby. Stranad, 53 yards rushing. It is a tie game, but dude, it's on the road at the hardest place to play in college football, and they're looking for that first SEC win against the top team. So, I mean, LSU's not bad on paper. So, yeah, we didn't want to face that head on. That didn't make sense. All right, now that's a really good run, but he's now got to get out of the out, right? He's not hurting actually too bad, but we're just gonna get him out for a little bit. Hurts is wide open. That's a player we haven't really seen too much of, but we have so many playmakers all over the field, chat. It really doesn't matter now. Jackson is faster, so I like giving the ball out in space here on the screen. Oh, that's exactly what we're looking for. Jackson in the end zone. He's been such a good RB2 in his senior year. Tavon Jackson, what a player. Touchdown on the screen. We take the lead in Death Valley. Let's go. We're undefeated, baby. It's really that simple, chat. We're cooking right now on all levels. I hope y'all are having a good Friday yourselves. But, like, I really think the defense is different. Like, we've held them to 7 at their... Like, I know they're not insane. But Florida was really good, and you see what we did to them. So, hopefully we can just keep this up. Show him blitz. Oh, he threw a pick! Oh my god! Maybe I should switch stick. Or, like, learn how to, because that would be sick. If I send the pressure and then switch stick back. Oh, that's bad. That's bad gap integrity. But that's okay. That's the first time they've really ran it all game. So this still went 3 high. Okay. I like the saw blitz a lot. It's not the one from 3-3-5 tight that I really like, which is everyone's on the line. But we're going to man up the running back here, and if everything goes well, we make the tackle pretty easily. We're throwing in stunts. See what happens here. Good throw. Oh, wow. That's just bad user. I mean, that's a good, like, he did nothing but throw it 3 feet out to his right, and then his running back did the rest there. But we're gonna go cover 0 here. Oh, no. Who's that, guys? Who, like, did we go Casino Blitz where there's no one for him? Or what? Because I tried 2 pass rush moves and I couldn't do anything, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's so hard. Like, we weren't sending pressure, we sent 4, but I was blitzing and I still was just getting stuck on the line. Nice play, though. That's a big hit on their running back. That's a loss of 5. And what that's going to do is allow us to go, okay, well, we're going to play 3 high. And we're going to send 5 off the edge here and run a stunt with it. I'm going to play this hook instead over the middle. And they felt something. And then this is where it's like, all right, it's 3rd and 10. We're just going to run cover 3 drop. Show blitz. Because we can. And we've been blitzing a ton today. We're not blitzing. And he sacked with 3! Do you see what I'm talking about, chat? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Because he's just, like, we're finally getting pressure. And that's just straight, like, not even really getting an animation to, do anything. I don't know if he bull rushed maybe the double team. But either way, he gets the pressure he needs. And it's because the quarterback, like, look, everyone's covered. Like, he could throw it to the flat. And that's about it. And that's still a tough throw with Floyd bearing down. And we're rushing 3. And yeah, it's really looking good. And this is with bad D tackles. Our best D tackle is a 80. When we get a D tackle that can play nose guard, that's like a 90 plus. Maybe we get one in the transfer portal. This team can become great with this defense. Now, they do take their 3, and that's fine. We have to continue to play offense. But this defense has looked amazing, in my opinion. Now, no turnovers of recent. None. But I was hoping for more turnovers for sure. Like, I was hoping, like, oh, they're going to throw into mistakes. They're going to throw while hit, all that. We haven't really been able to do that because they get the ball out really quick. Really quick. We're looking for Joel Bober, but he hasn't been open. They have great corners, obviously. And there is a hold. Glenlaw, the senior, now, he should not be the one holding here, chat. Great run, though. Jackson gets it back up to the 30, and we have a good chance here. I like maybe spreading it out a little bit. Jackson on the out route, and Bober, I like what he's doing. I don't even know what he's doing, chat. Got him. No, he stepped out, dude. All right, we're going to go for it. And we're going to call a timeout because we're going to put Strenard in. Timeout, timeout. It's a big play in the game, chat. We're going to spread him out with inside zone and get it. Because, like, bro, he has everything you need to get this. He's running behind 3-star O-linemen. Not only is he going to get it, he's running out to the 40-yard line, and we've brought him in at the perfect time because, dude, we can run right now. Run with the wind. He hasn't really done much today. And that's because of that. Wow. LSU is crazy. Low mesh spot potentially. Ertz, it's a duck, but he catches the duck. He catches it. It's 3rd and 1. You know we're going to go inside zone, but this time you can't audible. It's in Death Valley. It is what it is. We're going inside zone. And Strenard, of course, gets it. It's been amazing today. We're also going to give him this look. We got hit as we throw. And I'm telling you right now, chat, we were throwing a pick. For sure. See, the thing about Heisman, right, is they just give you a lot more pressure to deal with. And it just makes bad decisions happen. That's how it just works. Like, it just rushes you in your decision making, and you usually make a bad one. Or that happens. What is that? He's hurt. We can't have him hurt, chat. We have been running the ball well, so I thought, you know, and we do like to run on 2nd down. You know, if they've done their homework, they know that could be a scary down for them to run the ball and get all that yards back. Bober's so open. So open. Joel Bober. And that's what we needed, chat. We needed that. And it looks like Strenard can just lower the shoulder and get in here now. I was trying to manifest it. I was hoping, like, dude, it would just be an open space, one-on-one with the linebacker. You just use head first to get in the end zone. But no. No. Blitz. Just go away. 3rd and goal, baby. I love this idea. We're going out of bunch formation, and Ertz is coming. We're looking for Ertz. We're looking for Ertz. Never mind. Carew was open. It was either Carew or Ertz. And Carew came open, and we found the touchdown. Jordan Carew in the same class with Joel Bober. He's definitely wide receiver, too, and he's amazing. 6'2". He's pretty big. You know, lanky, but he's very good, very crisp in his route running. And now we're up 21-10, and I want to see what this defense can do in a situation where we know they have to pass. Like, if they run here, they're insane. So I don't want to blitz 0, but I would love a Will Sam 3 right here. We tried. It was good defense. Boyette. Now what we're going to do is we're going to show blitz, but we're actually just sending 4. We're not sending 3. We're actually sending 4 here. He got free pressure, but it was a dot, Chad. It was a dot. We're blitzing. Oh, dude, why does it... Dude, Tampa 2 gets fucking carved for me. Dude, I just can't ever get that play to work in my favor personally. I have such trouble with Tampa 2 ever staying. Like, first of all, I just never get pressure out of it. Great, there we go. It's still just so much to hope. Like, we're not getting home. You know what I mean? But hopefully we do here. If they block the, they do. Just a dot, but Boyette, because it's press man. Like, they're going to take their 3. It is what it is. We're not going to allow them to. We're showing blitz, though. We got pressure. Like, oh my god, dropping 8 in this defense actually works. We didn't even stunt there. And then they're going to hit this. But, dude, what a game this has been. We knew LSU on the road was going to be a tough win. I mean, of course. But, dude, the defenses, I'm really happy about it. 2 field goals and a touchdown on the road. Like, so much better than how we've been doing on the road against any team we play. Any team we play on the road has been tough. But this new defense, the 3-3-5, blitz and heavy, it's worked so far. And we're going to go into half with the lead, undefeated. And we've been here before in this rebuild. Still haven't found a natty. But I hope everyone's having a good Friday so far. And we're hoping to stay undefeated here in the second half. We do get ball, and everything is looking good, really. 2 field goals and a touchdown on the first drive. Okay, whatever. It is the hardest place to play in a night game in college football. Like, it is what it is. Strenad on the screen here. That linebacker did a great job, but Strenad did get 2 out of it, and he hurt the linebacker! Strenad is different! He's like Derrick Henry with the stiff arms! Holy shit! There's Joel Bover, and he's different too. Put him in the backfield. Put him in the backfield. He's still not in the backfield. What the hell happened? I did all that for nothing? I mean, we're going to run it anyways, but, oh, it wasn't going to work regardless of who we had in the backfield. It's a loss of 1. LSU, damn it. Stop playing so hard. You guys have not won a single game in the SEC. Chill out, brother. Oh, they're rushing 4. I just panicked through. Okay. I wanted to throw to Strenad, who I thought was R1. And I was panicking because the pressure was getting to me, the pressure. Oh, man. I really don't want to throw this, but I am! I can't help it! Oh, Ertz couldn't get it. All right, we're going to have to punt here. It is what it is. It's a tough matchup against LSU. Don't let the gunners get to it, that's all. Okay. Oh, you're going to take that to the 30? That's what's going to happen. This is all about making sure they feel the pain, they feel the wrath. Oh, I like this. I actually like this look. If you yeah, perfect. That's what I was saying. If they run something like that, perfect. We're blitzing again here, and we're pressing. Yeah, I figured that could happen. No way, he's too fast. I seen it. You know what's crazy is I literally looked at that side. I'm like, oh, they have stud receivers everywhere now. And I was like, we didn't bracket him or anything. We could have done this play where we bracket him to that side. Or I don't know if I'm going to guess we can shade the safety that side. We actually got cooked there. It's all right. They went for 2 and they didn't get it. So the defense is still, in my opinion, playing well. Not great, but they're playing Are they playing better than the 4-2-5? I think so. I think so. I mean, like, that was just a bad play call. We shouldn't have played that press. We didn't have to play press there. We also should do a little bit of scouting and see what's going on when it comes to our opponent's wide receivers. If they have Press Pro Platinum, well, like, you definitely should never press. Good cut. And he's going to go to the crib. Fabian Shernan. Oh, that's a good hit, though. He doesn't have the speed. What am I talking about? He's going to go to the crib. That's a great run, though. He's hurt on that play. That's a good hit stick. Ertz, and his man was bumped. But, like, I just want to... He doesn't have good change direction. Do you see how much speed he lost? Do you see how much change direction matters, chat? All the speed he just lost just trying to turn upfield a little bit. He tried to truck there. It's still really good. The offense looks amazing, and I really know the offense is going to be good this year. Like, I already knew that. Look at the O-line. Look at everything we got going on there. It's not hard to see why we could have a good offense. The defense was so atrocious in big spots. Like, they would just give up everything all the time. And I feel like they're kind of doing that today. So, we'll see. But Gerald Cummins, easy money. Scrambles in, and we take a pretty big lead here. Up 9 points now. A 2-score game. And while LSU is, like, sticking around, like, I really don't think our team, like, it's a feast and famine defense. You know what I mean? So we give up a big touchdown. It happens. And, like, I don't think we have the best personnel for what we're running. First of all, we don't have one D tackle I'm, like, so happy about having yet, where their just block shedding is amazing and they have really good finesse. I'm going to look to get a speed rusher at D tackle. There's a good hit. That you want the quarterback to get hit in this defense, and we haven't really done that much either. Good pressure, but he got it out again, man. Like, I can't get the actual sack. We do make him throw it short, though. Like, I really like what we're doing as a team. Good pressure, and he fumbles! There we go. And that was a perfect play call. Bryce Hales with the sack. And Jermaine Floyd picks up the fumble. And we're finally getting some pressure. We're running stunts and whatnot. And we're just doing a lot better defensively. As you can see, a huge sack fumble in a big spot where we didn't blitz there. That was rushing 4, but because we're running stunts and just so many different looks, really the stunts, I think, got it there. But, yo, defense feels so much more fun to play when you're being aggressive anyways. So I'm really liking how we've been playing of late with this new scheme. I was throwing a pick, by the way. I was 100%. We're just going to take our 3. Bober on the slant or nothing. Blitzed. Nothing. Alright. We're being very conservative. Easy money. Let's go. Gotta be conservative on the road like this. I mean, we've held them to under 20. That's pretty damn good in the SEC for a team like LSU, who usually, like, they can become a 99 too. It's usually Alabama, Georgia, Clemson, Michigan, Ohio State are like the staple 99s. Like, they're just too good. Their pipelines are great, everything like that. They start out good, so they win. None of their school grades go down. But the teams that, like, hover around 99 are like LSU, You know, there's other teams too from other conferences, but good hit. Let's go. We're just dropping all of them. You see how they thought that we were blitzing there? They actually found space because we didn't send anybody, but they kept their running back home, chat. That means the showing blitz, not showing blitz is working. Now, I think they're hurting us because we're running a cover 3 look all the time, but I don't know if that's the case. Maybe we got to stop doing that. We haven't ran cover 2 a lot. Maybe we should run more cover 2 out of the looks we're running, but we've seen that the whole way, so we just gave that to him. We'll blitz here. Is this 0? Yeah, it's 0. Alright. Oh, he could have actually made a... I don't even know what happened there. I mean, he's there. What the hell, brother? What happened? Good sack. That time it's Steven Vernon, and we do need edge rushers. And that's just easy. Look at this stunt. And it's just free rush. He's coming in behind. There's 2 rushers, really. He, like, gets sucked. Look at this EA jank, bro. He gets, like, sucked into an animation. He's wide open. Like, he's free. Right here, he's free. Why is he doing that? Either way, thank God for the stunt because the guy comes in behind him. Either way, I don't care. We're hitting the quarterback. That's all that really matters. I think we're doing a great job. We didn't run Tampa too odd. Either way, they're not getting a playoff either, so it's all good. We're going to the 4th here. That's a fire banger. That's like the best banger in this game just played. Dude, how are y'all that ass? Don't let the drag get outside like that. So there's a lot that you can run where you just play, and then we can play sticks. Hold on. Kiernan could have had a pick there. He's obviously going to go for it. I think here... Oh, wait. Yeah, I like this. Coffee can drop out, so... Oh, Webb could have had a pick. We just can't have... Like, what is up with not getting... Like, not having any interceptions? What is up with that? Like, I can't get anyone to actually hold on to the ball when we give them the opportunity. That was a good speed boost. We're going to start chewing clock because this game is basically over. I just wanted to get it over quicker. I don't think there's any way they come back unless we become stupid with the ball. But we're just going to chew clock, get this game over with. We wanted to play defense, and we did just that. We can probably just end the quarter, you know what I mean? That's a dot to Jalen Bober. And he's not going down. He's inside the 10. And that's really like the first good catch he's had all day. I really want to get him the ball again, so we're going to do so. He's going to get to the pylon, right? Spin. Oh, what? What a tackle, bro. There's no way. That was a great tackle. I'll give him that. Whatever. Sean, it's so weird how you have to throw that, but it works. Sean Metropolis touchdown. And we're running up the score a little bit. The offense looks good. The offense looks really good. And that's what I knew was going to be good. Because, like, Stranad in year 2 is going to have Platinum Downhill. We'll have Joel Bober and Phillip Ertz. I'm not worried about the offense with the offense line. The defense was pissing me off, and we were never getting sacks. Now we are. Now we are. Just all the time, too. Come on, like, bro, the dude playing the linebacker, alright. Dude, every time we run man like that, we just have to run it so that we're playing on the running back when we didn't do it there. Because look, you just play over top of it. Doesn't make any sense. I have to know how to do stunts. But we're going to be on the line here for this last one. We can't. Sadly, we can't jump in on that. They have to go for it. Yes, we got a sack. We have 5 sacks today, chat. Oh my God, we're actually getting pressure. Look at this stunt. The stunts actually work. And not only do they work, but you can rush 3, run a stunt, get your man open, and get a sack, and just have everything covered. Oh my God. This team is amazing. 5 sacks, we're hitting, and then this is what happens. This is what I want to show you, because now we want pure power guys that can get hammer. That's what we want on the D tackle position for sure. And we'll go with the speed rusher too. We can go one D tackle that's going to be the nose tackle, that's a power rusher, and then we can go the other one speed rusher, because I've had good success with them too. But look at how bad he's hurt. We've hit him so many times today. He's not playing like his normal self in the second half, which is just amazing. That's what we're going for in this defense. We're going to go more hammer. We're going to go aftershock if we can. But I don't think we've been able to do aftershock yet on a lot of players we have, but I'm hoping we can start doing that. The safety's got to be coverage specialists or just zone corners that have house call, hopefully, and then can just, like, because what they're going to start doing is throwing up, meatballs, like they have been, meatball subs that you can just go and pick, but we haven't picked a single one. This game's over. We're just running the clock out, seeing if we can run the score up. It's a big win after last season. Threw it late. Not bad, though. Sadly, yeah, this is what you want. All right, we're looking at Willingham on the comebacker. I don't care what happens. Good play. It's actually a flag. We won't let him come back to the football, so we're going to keep that. Let's go. We've played exceptional offense and great defense, and that's just the game. We're just done. We're just going to deal with it. It's all good. But at least that was a dot. What a game. Just truly, what a game. 38-19, and really I wanted to show the defensive stats, because it's really not about anything else to me than the defense, because the offense is always going to be good. Just everyone's getting sacks. Everybody. Edge rushers, D tackles, and a linebacker gets sacked. A lot of it was stunts today, I'm not going to lie. Like, running the stunts out of this defense feels better too. I don't know why. I don't know if the offensive line also can get confused because of the fronts you're throwing them. Like, not just the quarterback. I have no idea how all this works. Like, MLB is very more upfront with how their ratings work in the game. I have no idea. Okay, Tito Gash coming is awesome. We knew that was possible with Hickok not winning. Like, no. Okay, hopefully we have points this week is what we need to hope. Mississippi State's 1-6. This is one of those games I can't wait to play, because I want to see what we do against the smaller SEC teams, right? Skaggs, it looks like we're going to get. And we can just bring him to a bye week. Like, Vito Strong. Or we're probably just going to get him anyways, it looks like. I really want Sermons. He looks great. Maybe, yeah, we can probably get complimentary visits on a bye. It's fine. So we put Sermons on a bye. We look good for some of these. Like, yeah, we're good. We'll probably get most of them. This guy doesn't even have anyone, so we're probably just going to get Cook for free, who's, by the way, 6'8", 325. He's an absolute behemoth at Markel Cook. He's actually a behemoth, and we're just going to get him for free, basically. We're putting points on him to make sure if someone late, like if he's already locked players out, if somehow Arkansas, Tennessee, or like late Penn State or Ole Miss jumps up in the 3 and offers him, like we have enough points. Now this guy, I don't know what to do. We're just kind of cooked on him. We're so close to getting him. Maybe he'll flip, but I doubt it because it's not even week 9 yet. So my chance, like if it's week 8 this week, I think we'll probably just take off the points here. Sadly, like I want him. He's 6'4", 220. He looks really good. He has Road Dog Silver. But it looks like BYU's going to get him. And it looks like we're going to get another field corner, which is always nice. They're a little smaller, but I really love their abilities. Darisaw, getting him would be so sweet. It looks like we should be able to get him unless somehow Tulane with their visit really, really pops. We're looking good here on Todia, and then, yeah. Not doing much for Puha or Khalil yet. But it's only a 19, because the transfer portal, I think, is the biggest thing we'll do. We'll look at our season stats real quick. We're 7 games in the season now. Terrible showing from the quarterback. But, the running offense is really fun this year. Jackson's been good. Everyone's been good, honestly. Everyone's getting rushing. Boudreaux even has 4. Bober has 1 rushing touchdown. The rushing is really by committee, but Bober is the ultimate number 1 receiver this year. He's already got 55 catches, and I don't think he'll get 100 in 12 games, but he'll be close. Tucker with the most sacks. No one is, once again, I'm going to show you guys that no one's, going crazy with sacks. But that's okay because look at how many different players are recording a sack. Just look at how many different players have recorded a sack for us. It's just ridiculous. We're sending everybody from everywhere. Corners, safeties, you name it. They're getting a sack. And interceptions, they're hard to come by this year. And I think that's because everyone drops the picks that we get because we don't have bump and runs. I feel like if we had bump and runs, we actually might be cooking. So I don't know. I'm not against playing any guy. Field, I don't think gets house call. I'm almost positive they don't, but they get everything else. They literally get zone, man abilities. They get both, and I think that's sick. Brian Cruz, okay, you don't really want to press them. Looks like we're going to probably play a lot of zone against these guys. Quarterback. Alright, so this guy is the ultimate Josh Allen prospect. His break sack's bad. His throwing and pressure is pretty good. His deep actually is not good. He has a cannon. This dude has literally a cannon. He's actually slow. So we can send the pressure, and his awareness is ass, chat. His awareness is actually below 70. So this is the ultimate, test. He's from Mississippi. He's Spencer Reader. Does he read? Because his awareness is awful. Does he watch film? I don't know. That's a good question. We're going to find out. That's really all you really need to know about Mississippi State. We can look at who they've lost to, but I don't think that matters. I think the conference standings is something we can look into really quickly, too. That's something I'm definitely interested in myself. I'm kind of curious how we're doing there. Now, there's a lot of undefeated teams. We play Tennessee, but we don't play Texas or Alabama this year, I don't believe. So that sucks. I don't even know how that would work. Yikes. I mean, I just hope they play each other. But if they don't, and they don't have to, we could just be cooked out of the SEC title game anyways. That sucks. I think we won't be cooked as we just keep winning because we do have we have the game against Georgia who lost. So they probably are still going to be a top 10 team and make the playoffs if I had to guess. So we'll see how it goes. I'm very curious, but Mississippi State is the worst team in the conference. Houston Christian has a win. Mississippi State has 0. South Carolina has 0. LSU still looking for one at a 94. So the SEC is just a gauntlet, truly. So we'll see totally what we're going to do here. I don't know how good the defense will look, but 5 sacks on the road at LSU, I'll take that. A sack fumble to basically seal it in the second half where like they didn't come have a chance after that, it felt like. 7 in a row now. And they play Lamar in real life. I'm excited to see how the Vaqueros do. I've looked a little bit more into them, watched their highlights and all. And their story is awesome. So is Chicago State's. They have really good video. They have the Luke's has a good video. Hope I'm saying that right, but on YouTube about UTRGV and also Chicago State. So maybe we'll do a rebuild on them. I'm not sure, but I am so hyped to see what this team. Like I said, not only is this defense going to be really competitive against good teams, because the whole game plan is okay. So you're going to make sure that they have to get the ball out quick. There's nothing they can do. It's either they got to throw deep shots when we go cover 0, and then I have the corners that I'm like, all right, go ahead. I'll leave them one-on-one, no safety help. Go ahead. And then not in press. I can't always press them, but also I have the cover. I can drop 8. I can drop 4. Drop 4. I can send 4. I can send 5. I can send 6. It really all depends on what I want to do. I'm like Brian Flores. This feels so much more fun and more aggressive against good teams too, because they still have a lot to think about. So usually it keeps them off guard. And then the bad teams, they just get eaten alive if they don't have a good offensive line, if their quarterback is indecisive and not fast. Then when the blitz does get home, they're not getting out of the pocket in time. You've seen it against Kentucky in the last stream, that their quarterback and BJ Ferris against Florida in this stream, like their quarterback's so fast that there's nothing you can really do. You know what I mean? There's really nothing you can do. You actually just have to hope to God the blitz does get home. You can contain, but it just happens. You know, it is what it is. And I'll take that. At least the blitz is getting home, getting him out of the pocket, flushed, and now he's on the run, you know? That's still at least something, because they don't gash you usually too much with their legs from my experience, but I'm excited to see how we do against the bad teams too, because those teams like Vanderbilt, I'm pretty sure we had 8 or 9 sacks, and that's where most of our sacks have come from. But as a team collective, we have a ton of sacks now, and it's definitely a lot more than in the 4-2-5. And I just think, even though we had, like the one year with Steven Schnall, he had 7 picks, and we had a ton of turnovers, I still didn't love the defense. I can't explain it. Like, maybe it's just because I've been playing the 4-2-5 for 2 years, but in my opinion, I really just was not having fun with that defense after a certain point. So I was like, oh, why not just try something just a little bit different, nothing crazy. Just, you're already blitzing on the 4-2-5. Pick a defense that's more malleable for the blitz and gives different looks and everything like that. And we have exactly that now. Now, it's a little bit more to go through in the playbook, and I'm adding stunts in too. But it's really working, and this is a great opportunity to see how it does against a team where they have to come into our building in the Valley and see what happens. It's actually crazy that their stadium is an old MLS stadium or just a minor league soccer stadium, but they did some renovations and everything. I learned a lot more about them looking up about them on YouTube and everything. Their story is awesome, and I really want to get them a natty before the 10 years are up. I think 10 years, after that, it's like, bro. Like, if it's going to take you a decade to get the natty, I know it's an FCS school, and in real life, they probably would never, like, it would be the most improbable story ever. I mean, TCU was in a natty. And it's not like it couldn't happen. They've had a crazy come up, but it's hard. It is hard. All right, let's hop into this Mississippi State game. Let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can feast on a bad team. I didn't get to look at their O-line. I'll look at it in the game. It's easier to look at their depth chart because then you can actually see who's starting where. Okay, so another thing I don't like I love the team story and everything. I love like bringing a new team into the game, but team builder isn't implemented well. We all know this, but like they don't have a run out. You can't even pick a certain run out or anything. Like it's bare bones in so many ways. But at least you can have storylines and bring teams in and everything. But still, man, it's so low effort. Now they have the right side is worse, and it seems like that's just always the case. All right, offense first. Let's go, baby. It just seems like that's always the case, chat, that offense or offensive lines will just automatically, the depth chart switches to where are at the left side, which is funny because I'm pretty sure, I wonder how the AI, like their vision is. I wonder how that works. It shouldn't be like how it is for us. Obviously, we have this camera angle where we can see if the pass rush is getting home. We don't have to feel it. So there really isn't a blind side. So I don't mind. It's whatever hand my quarterback is. So if I have a right-handed quarterback, I want my right tackle to be my best lineman. Because if the right tackle gives up pressure, I then have to roll to my left and throw running to my left as a righty, and that's terrible. As a lefty, like with Gerald Cummins, you want the opposite. And Joel Bover is going to get open a lot, and we're going to throw to him a lot. And I keep forgetting to put him at number 1. If you can remind me in the chat when we go to the main menu, I'd appreciate it. That's great stuff from Stranad, who's been one of the best running backs in the nation. Is he going to be in stats? I don't know. Probably not. I don't see like the dominance that I thought I would see, but I'm just seeing the consistency is more what I would say. There was something to be had. They get a lot of good pressure. I will say that. Like a lot of the teams we play, they also blitz, and I'm pretty sure they play the 3-5. Oh no. Oh, we're sacked. Okay. We're just gonna have to throw it away. By the way, all of their edge rushers, everyone runs edges as Sams and Wills. They don't even run edge rushers. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Like why even run edge rushers? What is the point? Maybe I'll run speed rushers, but my D tackles will be 1 pure power. I'm going to try speed rusher at the next D tackle. Maybe 2 pure powers, and then because I'm pretty sure your depth chart in a 3-3-5 is actually, it's your nose tackle, then your 2 D tackles after that. You don't have edge rushers for the most part, but then there are formations you go into where you do have edge rushers, and that is insane. All right, I'm not going to get too worried about it early. This always happens. They always make trap games where teams come out firing, dude. Like, they set the edge. They do everything. So, all right, let's just blitz. It's a touchdown. What is going on? Like, we play like okay, we pressed. I think that's why. But, like, bro, we play teams like Mississippi State, and we just get cooked. Like, they're 1-6, bro. We're at home. We just played all these teams, and then Mississippi State's like, nah. We're shutting all that down, bro. Shut that shit up. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Go wave your cowbell somewhere else. Shit's crazy. How are y'all going to even be on the same level as us? That makes no sense. You're 0-4 in the SEC. You have 1 win all year. You guys are ass. You're hurting my running back. Damn you. Metropolis cooked your ass. He cooked you. Dude, switch the ball so I can stiff on. Let's go. It's a good game. I'm not worried about it. It's just annoying as hell that we're getting sacked. What is going on? Oh, the 3-5 is good. I'll tell you what. But everything's bad. I keep fucking juking when I'm trying to just playmaker because I'm not holding L2. Whoever's gonna, we're punting. I don't know what to tell you, chat. I genuinely hate how this happens every year. It's the stupidest shit about this game. Like, stop having Mississippi State play like Georgia. Like, what are we doing? Like the whole gimmick of these teams playing above their, like, it's all good. I just dropped a video today where Nevada beat me. Like, it just makes no sense. Like, 2-8 Nevada shouldn't have beat me in that game, and they just played out of their actual mind. In every scenario, they just played way above the rim where they probably should have played at 2-8 in the Mountain West. And I get it, Mississippi State can have an upset. I'm not saying they can't. It's just, and I'm fine with the QB. We're going double lug. We're going mid blitz here. What is that? I tried to get off the block and I had nothing there. It's all good though. Oh, he threw. Oh my God, bro. They're playing out of their mind, bro. All right, GG's. I'm actually accepting defeat now, chat. What is going on, bro? Why can we never play up to standard against these these worst teams? I don't understand that. This should be a dub. It shouldn't even be close. It shouldn't even be like remotely a problem to get off the field, and it always is against these teams. Like, always. I'm telling him to play off. He's hot routing. Fuck this guy, bro. RPO read flat? Are we serious, bro? The cheese is crazy. Got him. Great blitz call. And that's what we needed. Duke Francis with the sack. We get the ball back. Finally, we got a blitz that worked. It just took a little while. But now we're hitting the quarterback a little bit. It might take to the fourth till he starts playing even worse than he, like, because his accuracies are good, right? So we have to start hitting him and get those accuracies down and all that. Like, bad. Now. Dude, what am I watching? Oh, I'm watching Stranad go down the sideline for a touchdown on a playmaker. Wow. What a throw on the run from Gerald Cummins. And we tie this game. Bober or Stranad could have caught that, honestly. They were both breaking away from their man. Great play there. I think they went match coverage. But either way, it was bagged the whole way, and then we just ran to our left and threw on a playmaker on the run. Oh, Hunter with a great hit. Down to the 15. Now, what do they want us to run? 3 high? Like, there's a lot of different looks you can run. Oh my God, chat, I'm so stupid. Like, I can't man up anyone. I thought I could man up the running back. I don't know what he exactly ran there, but that is just on me. He's 100% completion. Yeah, he just ran a wheel. Like, and that's what's scary, because, like, if he runs a wheel there, we are cooked. But here, we're just going to play deeper so he can't hurt us on that. Okay, we got cooked on 0. I don't know what happened there. We're not running the stunts, to be fair. We gotta run the stunts, too. Break the double team, and he does. There we go. We gotta. I don't know what's going on here. We had to do a different. Just please make the tackle. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, what happens when we play these games? Holy shit. Something different just comes alive. Where these teams are like, I can do this. I can beat these guys. Great coverage. Yeah, they're going to go for this. So we have to run it all over again. And I'm going to go mid-blitz. I'm not playing press, but we're playing sticks. It is what it is, chat. They are actually so locked in on their play calling. GG's. I'm not saying GG's like we lost. I'm saying like how the fuck are they doing this on every play call? Like they pull it and sheesh, man, that is just way too reckless. We just need to wrap up. You give him 5 on an easy screen. He got actually sucked into a block. It's so stupid. He was running. We're showing blitz, but we're in blitz, huh? No, we played perfect defense. How? Bro, I can't believe he's dicing us like... Bro, it's the same thing with the Nevada QB like that I edited the video today. It's like they're just too above their pay grade to be doing this. There's just no way. Like, I just watched LSU's quarterback get completely stumped by this same defense. Why is it every week it's something different? Like, they just somehow always have the right read. I know they're going run heavy now. I get it. I don't care. Got the pressure. He still gets out, and he will get his 3. They might just go for it, and they are. Cover 3 drop. Dude, oh my god! I get we rushed 3, but how is no one in the back of the end zone? Dude, how is Mississippi State doing this? How does he see him? You know what I mean? Like, he watches that the whole way through. He doesn't come off that guy ever through that whole route. Dude, that's incredible. And now we have to take this out. I can't believe how sometimes these games go on Heisman. I can't believe it. Like, the team should never be playing this poorly against this opponent. It just shouldn't happen. Like, you don't build a team to have them play like this. Like, they're losing going into half against Mississippi State by a whole touchdown. And it's not even like anything other than the offense is not moving the ball at all. And their offense is insane. They're a 99. What are we talking about? Like, the defense is bagging us. Look at the crosser. And they get free pressure. All right, bro. I'm going to try not to rage, but it's getting to the point where it's like, bro, I shouldn't be sweating my ass off against 1-6 Mississippi State anymore. It just shouldn't happen. He drops it. Oh my god. We never got it. Dude, all right, I'm not even going to get mad about it no more. It is what it is. We're losing to Mississippi State. Like, I don't know what to tell you. This is never a win. Never a win. Shit is so dumb. Like, why when they throw into tight coverage, they always get the grab, but Jalen Bober, our best receiver, can't make a catch there? He can't make a catch in traffic at all? Bro, playmaker up the sideline. Picked. Oh my fucking god, bro. Wow. GG's to Mississippi State. We lost this game. Fair and square. They lurked the shit out of me there. Like, I tried to make something happen, and they just played me like a fiddle. They completely pick up 0 perfectly. I mean, actually perfectly. We're going to show 0 here and not blitz. See what they do. I mean, can he throw into 1 mistake the whole day? Like, oh my god. He has 68 awareness. Fumble. Pick it up. Tucker to the crib, please. Yes! That's the defense! Finally! The defense has to pick up the offense today. I don't think this offense is caliber to win a national title. It is what it is. The defense is, though. Wow, what a sack fumble there. And we rushed 3. We rushed 3 there. So I like what we're doing. But like, and I'm not even mad because they had to go the length of the field the first time. And in the red zone, what happened was actually incredible. I've never seen a play develop like that where they just never looked off the guy. Like, you would think in real, like, they would have to look off that read, but he just watched him the whole way to the back of the end zone. We got another sack. This time it was Damon Dallas with the sack, the safety, and we're starting to hit the quarterback, chat. This is what we were talking about. All right, now we're getting those hit sticks in on the quarterback. I got a user sack there, and they're going to go to the half tied, and I don't blame them. I do not blame them. They get the ball back, and the quarterback gets a little rest, but we are going to 100% send the dogs more in this half, so I'm excited. It's so frustrating when the team in general, it's not the defense, it's the offense not capitalizing on anything the whole game. So they went 3 high from what I'm seeing. So we'll go saw blitz. The read option, it is what it is. I'm not putting on read option conservative. They can have the 10 yards every time they want it. I don't care. Because I noticed the conservative just makes you so susceptible to getting 10 yards of carry when they just run zone or read zones every time. See there, like when they run an inside zone or if they actually hand it off, like maybe that's just me. Good blitz. There we go. And now the 3 high. We'll go Tampa 2. See if it works. Good sack. It did work. And now we're hitting the quarterback. I want to see exactly how that happened, just to see if we are really cooking now with this defense. Yes. We ran a stunt, and it just worked. Like, it's really not like they're getting pass rush moves, but at least we're scheming open pressure. I'm just happy about pressure happening. Either way. And it just doesn't matter to me anymore. I want to be more of a pressure-heavy team. Regardless, blitz-heavy is more fun. So this playbook might be my favorite going forward. We'll see. The more and more I play it, we'll see. Because I mean, I got so used to the 4-2-5, understanding like most defenses or most offenses like spread or air raid, and okay, with that pancake, we can 100% run it now. The spread or air raid makes it so that the 4-2-5 really feels like the best defense, but this really confuses quarterbacks, and yeah, we haven't had a mistake where the quarterback necessarily throws a pick lately, but I don't think we have those type of corners. We just have lockdown corners. They don't catch anything. We tried a stiff arm. That would have been nice. I like the I formation with Stranad for sure. He should be able to get this behind Sean Metropolis. Lowers the shoulder a little bit. And we're looking good. We're looking good. I'm happier with how we're doing in the second half. What defense? I think we had to, I never really tried it on those routes where, they're bagging man. If you just throw a move, I think you'll just undercut it, is what happens. So I don't even want to try it, but, throw a moon ball, kind of. Okay, first on the screen. He's got 105 yards on receiving today. So he's done it all this year. He's shown a little bit of everything. I think after this, we give Bober a chance. He's not done. Let's give Bober. Actually, we'll just give Bober a chance in the RPO. Mr. Nod's not hurt or anything. Oh, he could have had it, chat. Yeah, it's so weird, chat. I try to put Gadget at running back, and it doesn't work. Either way, Chernod will get in and have another touchdown. We now take the lead in the second half. Let's go. It's what we wanted. It's what we wanted. It's what we needed. Mississippi State, it is the SEC. I've talked about it a million times. But, dude, come on. This is not the game. We looked at their quarterback, and I said, all right, he's got 99. I get he can get the ball out in tight spaces, and he's got good accuracy and all that. His awareness is 68, so how is he, deciphering where to put the ball perfectly is my thing. Because we're obviously giving him tons of different... We're not just running out of one formation. I'm giving him tons of different looks all day. That was an RPO. Good hit, though. Good pressure. They have to swing it out. That's what you like to see. Puts it with a stun again. And there's Mesh. And we were right there, but it's a good throw from Mississippi State. They've been sticking around all game long. They're going hurry up now. Pressure. Francis with a sack. And there we go. We're starting to hit the quarterback a ton. Now we're going to show blitz, but we're not sending more than 3. He's got to be scared. He's still getting hit. Let's go. 6 sacks. Easy money. They just gave up on that drive. I mean, it's 3rd and 23 with 2 sacks. Let's go. I mean, that's what you want to see. The defense is the reason we're winning this game right now. It's so amazing how good they've played this year. Haas, good return. We haven't really given him any carries. I'll give him some right now. Because Stronad's got to be a little banged up. We'll give Haas some carries. Stronad with a nice 6-yard carry. It's going to be an RPO to the outside to Bober. He's up the sideline. And that's a nice touchdown there. That had good potential for one, but can't ever really get the platinum downhill. Maybe it doesn't work as good as I thought it did. I don't know. Maybe Shifty is better, because Ruben Owens had probably still the best offensive season we've seen, just as a playmaker. Let's see what Willingham can do on a crazy corner route. Bober cooked his man. It's 3rd and inches. This is a pretty easy RPO to Carew. We're going to go to the 4th, though. This is a close game, chat. Close one. I really have no idea who's going to win this one. And I was not expecting that. All right, well, they're cooked now. That look was stupid. Phillip Ertz with a touchdown. We go up 2 scores. You never know. I've been throwing picks. I threw one today in this game. We've really just been throwing a ton. And this is really what I like to see. The new defense looks great. That is just really good. Like, I can't explain it, chat. Like, that's just, he's still 18 of 20 today. Like, what? Like, his accuracies are good, but damn. Pressure. Okay, he almost caught it, but like, boy, like. Now we're gonna show blitz. We're not blitzing. Showing everybody, but sending nobody. It's a good run. It's a good run. They're trying to stick around. If they can get a touchdown here, it's potentially close. Okay, we're not gonna send everybody, but we're sending 5. I like it. Good pressure. He has to throw it out wide, and we do make the tackle. They're gonna go for this, obviously. We're gonna play out of the mid blitz here, probably. And we're going to blitz 5 with the Texas stunt. Play to the sticks. They do run it. I was expecting that, but no one got home there. Boyette out of the nickel is awesome because he has silver quick jump. They're running it. And he gets there on the backside. Yeah, I think because they're trying to pass it and whatnot, running out of the nickel is not bad at all. Good stuff there. We love to see it. Cover 3 Sky. We can play the sticks here. We didn't even get to the seam. Oh, they threw a high ball, chat. We were there. I seen it. Dude, this QB, who has 68 awareness, by the way, is dotting up. Maybe awareness doesn't mean anything. I really have no idea anymore. I thought QBs with bad awareness would be selling the bag more. That's a great hit from Boyette. We've been able to hit him hard and everything. It just, he's still dotting up in big spots. That's a pick. There we go. Damian Dallas, finally. And this is actually going to go to the crib. Damian Dallas down the sideline. Towards the end zone. Touchdown, Vaqueros. Let's go, chat. We're cooking. This new defense. Let's see the pressure or what happened there. I'm very curious. So we send 4. And no one really gets home. Yeah, he has all day. But it's really the coverage that is really nice. It's just a good cover 3 look, I guess. And I wasn't expecting him to go all the way to the house, but that is definitely his breakout year as a senior. He's been damn good for us, just not like insane or anything. Like definitely solid and has been a starter for every year he's played. I think we redshirted him and he's played since his freshman year as the safety, the free safety, but he's never been good at interceptions. But we finally, because he was capped at everything else, we're like, all right, let's just make him better at picking the ball. And he's definitely showing that now. Like, do you see the looks? But we're hitting everybody. Everybody's getting it. Picked! We sent the 0, and now Kiernan's going to get a pick 6 late. Now the defense that is 3 touchdowns from the defense today. I told you it was feast or famine. It just took a while. The QB's now rattled. 42-14, and most of it's from the defense. We're just going to play this out then. We got to stat pad a little bit against the worst teams, right? I mean, this new defense is really good. I was bitching, too, earlier in the game. Not really about the defense, more about, like, the QB should be playing worse. Now I'm seeing it with 68 awareness and getting hit as much as he was. He's not very good. He's got 99 throw power and good accuracy, but the awareness where you're faking the blitz, you're sending different pressures. That's a good dot, though. Like, he's been good and bad. If that makes any sense. He's been good and bad. Like, some throws, it's like, what are you doing? Pressure. And he's going to get hit hard. And Abreu is hurt. Floyd's hurt, but we're going to go. Play cover 3 match on 2nd down. I mean, Barry Tucker in these situations, I think in the nickel you play sub LB. Is Barry Tucker, I got to see this because I'm so confused. Is Barry Tucker playing edge? Like, who's playing edge for us? So, is Hunter like... Oh. I actually don't mind that. Because... Oh. I mean, I guess that's fine, right? Because our sub LBs are just Bunting and Francis. I guess it doesn't matter. Put them all over the field. I actually don't mind that. He's a beast. He hasn't really gotten any sacks rushing the passer off the edge, but maybe soon. All right, this tight end could cook me. We went cover 0, chat. It did not work. Now this is, I mean, come on. This is a consolation touchdown. They always get one. But now we're going to show blitz, and we're actually going cover 3 drop. Oh, yeah, hit him hard. Ready? Tampa 2 sim pressure. I think I'm going to get boundary corners so that they also have quick jump. Like, should we just have everything go around being the blitz? Because we could have the second safety. We could have everyone just be boundary corners. Look, and just everyone has quick jump, and they have jammer, and they have good man, and they could have blanket coverage. So you can, the cover 0s are just insane from whatever you're throwing at them. No way. Like, bro, I couldn't get any pressure. I was using on that one. I do not want this touchdown. Let's go, chat. We're cooking. We got this. My inside shaded. Francis fills the gap perfectly. Good play, good play. I mean, they just methodically drove down the field. All right, this game's over. We're done there. I just wanted to play another defensive series. This is more of a stream about the new defense. The new offense is, you know, a different power spread playbook at the Iowa State one. So you have more I formation and just different, you know, more heavy looks. And that's fine. But we still have Joel Bober, who I really want to get in the slot, so... Still play a good amount of gun and all that, so We killed them 3 touchdowns, 2 pick sixes, a ton of sacks. We'll look at the stats in a second. I just want to sim so we can see who we get. Yes, Doug Darrisaw. We don't have early National Signing Day yet, but hopefully getting all these guys. Vito Strong. And this Georgia matchup is the matchup of the season, really. This is what it's all about. Who is going to become the new quarterback? Vito or Tito Gash or Victor Strong? Yeah, they're locked out. We'll just have to see. Michigan might beat us. We'll see. I don't know if he should send a visit or not. Can Strong come? Oh, no, he can't. Yeah, this is a good one. Give him a visit. We have a shot. It's going to be a recruiting battle, and we honestly might win it still. Because the influence builds week after week, so we look good here. We look good here. We look pretty good here as well. I'm not going to go crazy. Instead, I'll probably go and try to find some 3-star. Okay, we do need some running backs and stuff. Like, I'll go try to find some. I really know for a fact we do not need any linemen anymore. It might say we do. We do not. Linebackers were looking decent. We can definitely look for more. But we also got to remember the transfer portal is a thing. Like, a 6-foot contact seeker, I'm fine with giving him a scholarship. Maybe he's good. We can scout him later. Also, probably going to go get one more outside linebacker, even if it's a perfect 6'4" will linebacker. Hopefully they're good. Let's see. You could. His hit power is not good either. So what's he good at? I don't love it, chat. Yeah, I don't love it. We can look at something else potentially. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at speed rushing D tackles, but I doubt there'll be any 4-stars left. But we can look at 3-stars. So there's not any speed rushers left? Okay. Not from what I'm seeing. Yeah, so we'll just have to go in the transfer portal. We have at least a couple pure power guys. A couple D tackles we're trying to bring in. Corner, I'm cool with trying to get a couple more corners for sure. I'm cool with any of them too. Any that are 6 foot plus. Six two with no offers. Field corner, definitely. 6'2", no offers. Boundary corner, yes. 6'1", no offers. Field corner. I kind of want more boundary guys too. Like we're gonna run out. We can always. I forgot the transfer portal is a thing. You know what I mean? Like we gotta chill on that. We gotta see if this guy's even any good. He's like a. If either of these guys are like, okay, he's a bust, so you definitely don't want him. He looks good enough. We'll give him it. And that's it. And then now we gotta play Georgia. So I don't even know how we'll do against Georgia. We're going to see who they lost to. But obviously a top 10 matchup. I think if we played as bad as we did against Mississippi State, Georgia's team is going to be insane. But their defense isn't as good as their offense. Their offense is really good. So I'm really excited to see how they're... Okay, they're playing a redshirt quarterback, though. He's really good, but he's a pocket passer with 78 acceleration. That's pretty bad. 71 break sack, throw under pressure, and 80 awareness for both. So, not great. When it comes to season stats, let's see the SEC leaders. Curious about that myself. Just seeing who's leading the SEC and what. So, Boyette's leading in touchdowns as a redshirt freshman. Wow. Cummins has been bad. And we kind of played through that. Where's Vandy's quarterback? He's the worst, isn't he? No way. He's actually not that bad. He threw a bunch of picks against us. Where's Mississippi State's quarterback? Where's he at? There he is. Ezekiel President. That's who was playing? There's no way. It was a freshman, wasn't it? I thought... Yeah, it's Spencer Reeder. And he played terrible. That's sad. We're not even like a top SEC running back with Stranad. But Bober is leading in receiving and has double-digit touchdowns. Pretty sick. Defensively, we are... Okay, we're not up there for sacks. Picks were... Kieran's got 3. Like, we have some, but we don't have 4. Sacks, the closest we have is Francis with 5.5. We have a bunch of guys, probably. Ooh, they got nice. 81 overall DL Rally. Speed rusher, I'm telling you, these speed rushers, they look like they do pretty well for themselves. I think the sack number is just like, they did something where the sacks just don't go crazy anymore. I want them to. Like, dude, last year you could get 28 sacks in a season. I know it's ridiculous, but, dude, it's just fun. It's just good old fun. You know what I mean? So, Barry Tucker and Duke Francis, who, by the way, played for Tennessee last year and is now coming over here to play for this new scheme we got going on, and he's playing perfect in it for what he wants to do, which is hit the quarterback. Who doesn't want to hit the quarterback? So... Now it's time to see what this number 1 receiver we got can do, and I think the number 1 defense in the SEC as well. Let's see. Offensively, Georgia is up there. We are not that good. We are a little bit better than Georgia, though. Finally, defensively, we've taken over. That's how good the defense has been. We have more sacks than everyone by a bunch, by 12 now. Sacks per game is like double of everyone else's. We have not that many forced fumbles for any sacks we have. The interceptions is sad. Like, the 4.25, the base 3.4 has a good amount. And the 3.35 tight there has a good amount. But, yeah, a lot of 4.25s. With 7, I'm going to take the 7. Like, I'm cool with that. The sacks per game is always really fun. So, I'm really happy we're getting around 4.5 sacks against every team we play. Now, I know we actually got 5 sacks at LSU. This is the game of the week. This is a national televised game. Now, we've lost some of these. We've won some of these. But these are always good for brand exposure. We're going to go with the Ghost Rider unis today. I'm so hyped. I hope you guys are excited. The defense is what I've been highlighting all stream, and we're going to continue to highlight it because I think it's the best against Heisman right now. Even though it takes a little bit to settle in. Now, what happens, in my opinion, is if you have wear and tear on, this defense is for you. If you like putting a pummeling on the quarterback, which we haven't even played into yet, we've made sure that our linebackers are more coverage linebackers. Now, because we're setting them on blitzes more, I'm going to make them more pass rushing linebackers on top of being coverage linebackers, and it's just going to be all around amazing. And I think Barry Tucker, in some cases, being on the edge, like, I don't even mind it. Honestly, I don't even mind it. Just put him everywhere on the field, right? Like, if that's where he's going to be good at, put him there, you know? Like right here, Francis, I think if you delay the blitz... Oh, they just went quick. That's what you got to do. Don't even allow us to think, like, the quarterback to think about what we're doing. Just throw it out wide. Playing sticks here. Because they love to hit the sticks here. Told you. 3rd and 7. Now we're going to drop. We're going to show blitz, but we're dropping 3. Setting a show and blitz, we're dropping 3. Let's go. It's really good, but even better coverage from Kiernan. It's a good dot. Great defense against Georgia. Dude, this is the defense, chat. Oh my God, we found it. Now, I know we've had some good defense, but we're getting pressure. We're finally and we're not even sending a lot of players. Haas gets down to the 32. He's a great returner. I think he needs to get some carries. I think we're going to start with Haas today. You know what? Against Georgia, let's see what you got, buddy. Let's go. What's going on here? I'm like, come on, bro. I'm trying to run the football. I like Sternad, but maybe we go Haas. Oh, he still got 2 there. Can we run out of the pistol? They just, I swear that, like, in Coach Edition, they don't even use half the playbook. They use 3 plays. Because this is a good run here. Haas, good carry. Let's get Haas some carries, man. He's a good return, man. He's a 5-star, but he's normal depth, so I don't really care about him that much. And you can see why. Get him off here. Glenn Law's hurt because of him, too. Can you believe this shit? He comes in for 1 play, like a couple series, instead of being a special teamer for once, and he immediately ruins everything. Let's see. It's a dot to Willingham. Touchdown! Joe Cummins to Willingham for the TD. It's a dot. This is a big game, chat. I don't think you understand. Georgia spanked us last year. We're running the score up on Georgia. I hope Darryl Grade is in the backfield, too. I didn't get to check. Let's go. Oh! Keep playing with me. Keep going to these schools instead of come here. Yeah, Darryl Graves is back there. Go get him. Hit him hard! The quarterback should be fearing us right now. Good hit. Do you see the pressure we're getting? Good pressure. Oh my God, this defense is insane. They have no chance to do anything, chat. Oh my God, I'm having a blast now. I think we finally found the secret sauce. Why is Trenad back there? What is going on? Alright, whatever, man. Is he, like, who cares at this point? He's everything. Good play. He gets 6, yeah. Nice. 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 Over. Money. Let's keep going here. Let's keep going. Got pressure. No, Chad, he's so open. What did they do? Oh, they went blitz. Dude, they run 3-3-5 tight, and they do run a lot of the same kind of concepts. So it's interesting that we kind of stole George's idea, but yo, it's a good one. We were taking their success. Let's go, Jalen Bober, or I keep saying Jalen, it's Joel. Joel Bober. He's our GOAT right now. Carew, hopefully on a corner route, potentially. And it is. It's a dot touchdown. Let's go. Oh, he caught back up on the route. That's what you call recovering after getting cooked. But hopefully Stranad right here. This is the play. He's got to make the catch, and he does. But he doesn't get the first. But we will take that. That's a good play. And I like this out of the I form. He might have taken a little hit there, but let's go. He can cut this back to where the fullback is, but we get the first regardless. Let's go. I'm liking this so much, dude. Really the defense. Let's go, Bober. He can't really do much there. Oh, he should have ran mesh. I guarantee you they read this for a loss. Ready? They didn't. I'm surprised. Just lower the shoulder, baby, and you're in. Stranad with the touchdown. Bobby and Stranad gives us a 2-score lead against Georgia, and you betcha we're playing this game to the full and running up the score. We are cooking right now, chat. I am so hyped for this rebuild. Because we're in year 7, we have so many fun. Like, this is where it takes a while. Like, I know people don't want to have to invest the time, and I don't blame you. It is so tedious. You can see how manually upgrading. But once you get to the points where now you have a 1-star that has 5-star recruits on it and everything, it feels awesome. Tucker, I was going for the quarterback the whole time, Chad. I'm not going to lie. And we got a flag for a late hit. What do we do? We didn't do nothing. Come on. I hope that still hurts the quarterback, by the way. I hope it does. That was good coverage, in my opinion. He still got 7. All right, here we go 3 high. I like this. See, because oh, that's great man coverage by Derek Webb. And he has blanket coverage, remember. So, remember the fact that we, a lot of the times, we didn't play the right thing. Hopefully this works. Hit him hard, yes! If they're gonna make us, like, you gotta make them pay. If they're gonna just throw it short every time. Got pressure, but yo, someone's burnt. Who is that? That's the first time I've seen someone like really burnt in coverage there. I think that was Francis, but damn. The counter was insane. Darryl Graves touchdown. Darryl Graves is our mortal enemy, and he gets in the end zone. It's a good drive from Georgia, but damn, they haven't gave him the ball all game, and then he gets a 13-yard carry to score a touchdown on us. And he was supposed to go here. I hate it so much. He could still be playing here right now. Now, we do have someone that's just like Darryl Graves. He doesn't have platinum safety valve to start. He has gold. And he's redshirted right now. He was the #1 running back last year. And he actually wanted to come here because he's not a fraud. Like, we're undefeated, buddy. We're the better team this year. Okay, maybe not. Maybe not. This comeback would be historical for Georgia, considering, not really historical, but just considering, like, the ramifications of this game. That's picked. They're back in the game. I never throw the wheel routes either, ever. I never throw them. And the one time I do, thinking it's open, they just jump it for a touchdown. They're back in the game in 5 seconds. I've thrown picks all year, so it is what it is. It's just so annoying. We were up 14-0. 14-0 in this game. Like, they put a drive together, and I immediately give them another touchdown. Like, alright, bro, I don't even care if we lose to Georgia anymore. It's just so annoying. It's like we can't ever just blow out Georgia. We can't. It just doesn't happen. You don't ever get a chance. They always find a way to put a drive together, and then I just screw myself over even more. Like, I gotta see what happens here. We never have the right protection. Whenever they blitz or they do anything, it's just a free rusher every time. What are we getting? Like, we're getting corner blitzed and no one covers him. Like, he just comes in free every time. Whatever, man. GG's. Like, just like that, a flip of a switch, and we're gonna lose. What happened? How is this even possible? Dude, just forget it. Just forget it! Like, what is going on? We can't block. Nothing happened. Like, nothing happened. Nothing changed in the game. I threw one bad pick, and now Georgia is literally doing whatever they want. Okay, it's another pick. Because they're bumping us! It's PI! I'm going to try not to get so mad, but it is frustrating as hell. We had this game in the bag. Like, the pick six is one thing, but jeez, dude. Like, what am I watching half the time? Like, the O-line just stops blocking for you in spots. Oh my, bro, are we sick? Dude, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. There's no way, in a flip of an eye, they're up 7. Alright, bro, whatever. You're never beating 99s. You're just never beating them. They literally just do whatever they... How are you telling me I ran 0, got all... That is the biggest... That is the most dotted over the top ball I've ever seen on a go route in this game. Like, what are we talking about? How? Like, it doesn't matter if I was in the 4-2-5 or not there. It didn't matter. He was hitting that pass the whole time. Like, it's getting so frustrating. I should not be down 7 already. Like, alright, I threw one pick. But you're telling me the offense is now just going to cook us? After everything? Dude, just throw it away. The defense is ridiculous. I'm running the football. I'm done with this shit. I can't believe this. Every time we play fucking Georgia, dude. It's literally every time you play Georgia or Alabama, you just literally can't. There's nothing you can do. They're a 99 and everything goes their way. Like, how are you telling me they throw up a go ball on cover 0 that perfectly? Every time. The seam's not open. I'm throwing it anyway. I just can't. Like, there's nothing open. There's nothing open ever. I'm just punting. I don't care anymore, bro. We lost the game again. We're just literally going to fucking lose. I threw one bad pick the whole fucking game. Nothing's going to go our way. I just can't deal with it. We have 5 stars everywhere, too. They don't play up to the standard. They just... Are you telling me that my guy with press, jammer, everything can't fucking compete? There's a sack. Thank God. Wow. First one of the game that I can remember. Getting all the pressure in the world. It literally doesn't matter. They don't care. Good pressure. That's another sack. There's 2. Back to back. And now we're definitely just going to go, you know. Tampa 2 sim pressure. I'm actually really scared to run this, but we're running it. They flip it out, and we should just get it. Alright, it is what it is. I can't believe Georgia's up in this game. What is up with this? Like, the defense is so good. They threw the one touchdown. It's feast or famine, I get it, but dude, what are we like? The throw I seen from him is one of the like he's got to go to the NFL if that's his accuracy. Like, that was an insane dot. Seeing, all right, the pressure's coming. The protection held up for just enough time too. Willingham's nice. I like him. So Stranad, we're going to try to run the football. I'm trying not to rage, man, but it is so frustrating to be up 14-0 against a team that literally ran the score up on you last year. And then out of a blink of an eye, no help from myself included, but they just take the lead, and the defense falls apart when they've been playing perfect. And they always force you in these situations where it's like, all right, it's 3rd and 3 at your own, or at their 47. You got to, like, pick what you want to do. Peru up the sideline now. If we can get a touchdown and just tie it up, I'm just going to say whatever. It's Georgia, but, like, the second half defense has to lock in. We have to hit the quarterback even harder and continue to hurt him. Good stuff. See, I think I should just start trucking with downhill. I think that's the play. Like, how does the backside always get there on those inside zones? It's every time. I know it's designed that way, but, like, why is it designed that way if the AI every time just makes a play on the ball? Is it just too OP if you just don't have it run it like that? I don't understand. But I'm a coach suggestions merchant, so it kind of sucks because we run similar plays a lot of the times. I like Jackson in the pistol here, but not with this look. Maybe he can cut it back. I don't know. He actually gets the pylon. They over-pursued. Let's go! Tavon Jackson has had a great season. It's his first carry of the game, and it's a big one. Ties this one. And it's a 2-minute drill. I know they're passing. We can do a lot of cool things on this drive. We can drop back 4, or we can send 4, send 5, send 3, send 6. Like, we can send 3 all the way to 6. That's a lot of different players coming at them, you know. And they've handled it really well, but let's be real. They would still be down a touchdown if I did not throw a pick. The pick 6 changed everything. I threw one bad wheel route. Good cover 0 look. Hitting the quarterback as much as we are is very important. Very important for what we're trying to do. Because the second half is going to start being harder for them on the road. We're showing blitz. We're not blitzing. They're just running it. Oh, I think they actually... We'll just say it was actually the Stadium Pulse. But I think they're just... I'm actually not sure what they're doing. Let's go. Good pressure. He went empty. I didn't want to go that hot blitz, but it worked. It worked. Good pressure. And it's another great play from the defense. I mean, the defense has been amazing. I'm not mad at the defense. I'm just mad at how the team blew the 14-0 lead. And mostly because I threw that pick 6 in the worst opportunity of the game. Tavon Jackson can do the job back there too. He looked great back there. That was a great return. Couldn't get Ertz out of bounds. He's been kind of lackluster this year, I'm going to be honest. Alright, the off coverage they're running, I just hope that, yeah, that's going to be open. Actually, he's dropping on that. Alright, we're just going to call a timeout. Because it's 100% beyond this, or behind the sticks. We're going to run like a little bit of a weird mesh maybe. And we're just going to call a timeout here. Run actual mesh. Over. That was a scary throw. I mean, we want to get 3 here, chat. Like we shouldn't play around too much. All right. Bober's wide open. He's going to get to the pylon. Touchdown. No, they got him out of bounds. Good play from Georgia. Not giving up on it. All right, this is the perfect. This should be Carew all the way. Just watch him. Touchdown, let's go. Perfect red zone opportunity. And we take the lead back. This is a very good game of the week game. And we just got to understand that, but we can't make mistakes at home against Georgia. We can't. Can't happen. They need to make mistakes, though. I mean, it is... Maybe we can get a fumble, dude. We haven't gotten one off of a kickoff in forever. Not getting one there, but we'll just go to the second half. I tried to hit stick the tackle. Just give him a little... Okay, we get the ball, too. That was huge. I didn't realize how big of a drive that was till right there. We're going to let Jackson take it out. Oh, okay. There was a spot, maybe, but not a good enough one. Just seeing the line just gets, like, our line gets stood up, right? Like, it's just, there's nowhere to go. It's so depressing. Like, why, man? Come on. You got to get some push. Let's see. We're running here. I have all day. Gerald Cummins scrambles down to the 50. He doesn't scramble often for as athletic as he is. But, come on, Stranad. You need to lower the shoulders. I mean, dude, do you see how outside zone works? Like, I don't know. They set the edge so much better when they run outside zones. I don't feel like it should work better. I mean, I guess we don't have the speediest back. Just take the beating there. But yeah, they ran cover 1 there. 100%. I could see the zone guy drop back and try to pick me. You weren't getting that throw. I was running it the whole way. And do you see how he like slipped through the tackles there, chat? That's awareness. That's ball carry vision right there. That actually matters. Those animations, you don't get them unless you have good awareness and ball carry vision. I think even good awareness makes him switch the ball quicker. I'm gonna guarantee something like that would be awareness. All right, let's see Willingham. Like, let's see if this is even possible. And on a deep drop, it is. Great dot. He's out at the 5. That's just an amazing play. Let's see. Play impress, of course. All right, where's you gonna go? Bober's in. Touchdown. He's not to be denied. And we threw a pick 6, but Cummins responds and bounces back after that. And we've put up 35 so far. So we're going to just continue to try to run up the score. Like, Georgia's not... They've only put up 14 on us, if you really think about it. Let's see what we can do. That's just Darryl Braves, man. He's so annoying, chat. Screw you, Darryl. Yeah, I thought about it. I was like, why are we not running nickel more? Like, I get that we're running 0 here, but, dude, we run 0. It is what we do. They better keep him back to block. They better keep everyone back to block. Oh, it's Daryl Graves again. I thought they were actually going to not hand that off. Good play. I mean, come on. They get the stupid animation where he, like, pushes him forward. They just go. They actually, it's so annoying. I wish they didn't do that. I know it's funny that the Eagles fans said that, but it's like, bro, come on. It's a video game. I don't want to play against a team that's, like, just going to run a 90% play that works every time. I have stopped it in the game, but it's just hard. Good coverage of the stunt we ran. Daryl Graves is, getting a lot of work. Boy, yes! What a play! That's our 4th sack of the game. A little nickel blitz, and that's what's fun, man. I like switching my user now, and I don't know who I use every game, in the secondary in this defense. Okay, so they thought a blitz was coming because they threw it out immediately, and the defense, like, dude, we just shut them down, chat. Like, really. Honestly, they had 2 good plays this whole game. 2. Oh my god, Jackson might be the new punt returner. The punter does save it there, but he's got a speed boost when he gets the ball. I like it. Willingham maybe on this play. Nope. Over. He needs to break the tackle, and he does. He needs to juke inside. He does. Oh, bro, if he broke a billion tackles and went up the sideline to the left pylon, I would have went nuts. Because it was possible with Platinum downhill for sure. That's insanely bagged. Oh my god, the press in the fucking slot is ridiculous against Bober. How did they get him that bagged, bro? Holy shit. Moon ball. Good. He dropped it. Unlucky. It's all good, though. Like, they're still in it. And I get it, but... the press is insane. Great dot. We're going for this now. You don't ever get that to not go for that. Carew on the out. Alright, so we're going to look on the out. Yeah, he's wide open. You just gotta hit it. Yeah, that's a good throw. Nice. So we just keep this drive moving. Let's go. That was a disgusting route. Alright, the corner I like here, actually. It's a good dot. Oh, he was getting hit. Did they blitz, chat? What did they do? Yeah, they went saw blitz. See, they went 3-3-5 tight. I like the 3-3-5 tight. I would honestly run that in the 3-3-5, but I like what we're running more. Oh, Jackson, I'm glad you didn't catch it, brother. Yo, he's big-brained. He didn't catch it on purpose. For sure. It's insanity. I literally, like, he's going to get hawked, hopefully. But, brother, you're telling me every time we get hit, I've never seen this for us. Like, the ball always comes up in a way where there's a pick. And there's always other free rushers behind them so that when it's hit as you throw, that the ball just always finds their defender. Always. Bro, like, it's stupid. It just should go for both ways. That's all I'm saying. If it's going to happen one way, dude, stop with the Daryl Graves run right after, too. It's so tilting. That should have not been a pick. I'll stand on that. Like, that's ridiculous. It's so stupid. Why are we doing that every time it's a hit as you throw? The defenders are in the backfield. Fuck out of here. I'm going all out blitz. Mid blitz. Bro, oh my god. They run fucking play action. They've ran the ball 4 times all game, and our defenders just tackle. Like, it's so stupid. We have play recognition. We have everything. Like, the defense is a 95, bro. Stop with this bullshit where they tackle Daryl Graves, because they ran it 3 times all game. They barely ran it this whole game. They've just passed it. And the stupid picks, I'm 100% chewing clock. Shit is dumb as hell. The way that they picked that ball off. Like, bro, they did nothing but get pressure on some bullshit, and then, because our O-line is ridiculous. All of our O-linemen are like 300 plus pounds and are so good, apparently, on paper. But they are in the game, they don't ever, like, it just feels like some of the picks and some of the stuff that happens, it's so stupid. Like, why? So we're chewing clock. It's done. I don't care anymore. I'm not doing this stupid Georgia comeback bullshit like V-Tech had the one game. It's not happening. No way. Like, I get it's Heisman. I get it's hard. It's just stupid. Like, why would I have Georgia give them any opportunity to come back, which they just shouldn't have been in this opportunity. They get the shortest of fields because of a pressure where they got the interception. It actually blows my mind. Sacked. Alright, they're going to get the ball back. It is what it is. Gerald Cummins is hurt too. I just am blown away by how this game goes every time. We've been up 14 fucking points twice. And every time there's been something that happens where they go, oh no, it's close again. Both times were picks. The first time it's just a bad pick. It is what it is. But the second one is just such BS. Okay. Dude, stop. If Daryl Graves beats us, I'm gonna actually lose my shit. Like, if Daryl Graves is the reason we lose this game, I'm gonna lose it. We cannot have Daryl Graves be the reason we lose. Friends, when do we ever get the sack in that spot? I mean, he's 14 for 19. He's barely had an opportunity. Play the sticks here. We're blitzing. Just make the tackle. But they're going to have to go for it, obviously. Got him. Perfect play call. Perfect play call. We showed him mid-blitz earlier in the game, and this time we didn't run it. We ran something else. We ran cover 3 sky out of it. And then Fabian Strenad will do the rest. I told you guys I'm chewing clock in this game. We had the lead, and we were trying to run the clock, the score up and everything, and then the stupid interception happens in the worst spot. The game's over. Like, that's it. Let's go. We'll win this 35-28, and we'll take the undefeated season going into the next game. I'll take that for sure. It is what it is. We'll see how many times we sacked them and everything. But in my opinion, their quarterback was good and everything. But, dude, it's just the 14-point leads. The second one got me so tilted. Like, the pick after you get hit is so overplayed. It just happens way too often in the backfield. When I'm like, when do we get a hit as we throw a pick? I've had like maybe one on the stream. That was with Zach Einstein against Oklahoma. So like the first pick, all right, that's on me. Second one, that is just ridiculous though. But either way, great performance by everybody. We do what we got to do to win. And it's mostly the defense. We got 4 sacks against a really good Georgia team. That's a 99. That's way more than I expected. Reminder that we got 0 sacks against Florida. That I didn't even count the one because, like I said, it was like a blitz, an all-out blitz in the 4-2-5 where I don't want to blitz. So I was like, we didn't get any sacks. In this one, we got sacks from our one D lineman. But, like, it doesn't matter. We're sending the blitz, so everyone's getting at least a little piece. Tons of tackle for losses, though. Good in the run game, too. But what it means is, like, this seems like it's way more of a everybody is cooking, right? Everybody has a place. And Major Childs is coming. And Skaggs goes to Auburn. I wasn't expecting that, but all right. That happened. Now, we're a top 3 team after that win. I knew Sprinkle might leave, so I was like, all right, we got to beat Louisville. Actually, you know what? I think we can just finish this season. Hold up. Potentially. It's potentially. Like, I can definitely finish it tonight, maybe. And this could be the natty season. Yeah, we just gotta hope that he comes, but we don't know if he will. Alright, we're not getting sermons. LSU out of nowhere just took a big lead. Looks like we'll get Cook. I want to make sure we get Fahiko too, because we do need speed rushers. Never know. We'll put him on the visit just in case. We have a ton of points now. Put them all on visits. Damn it. Week 13 wasn't a visit. I would have just done week 12. God. Alright, we should get him now. We want to make sure these guys are good, though. Oh, this guy's good. He's athletic, so you might as well make sure he comes here. This guy's ass. Not bad. Not bad. Winning time's good. Yeah, this guy's really good as a field for being so fast. So we'll take the 10 points on him and try to get the field corner to join us. Because he's actually 6'2", 203, really fast and everything. He's probably got good dev. So, I told you, I like the field corners the best. We could honestly do a bunch of different ones, but... Alright, we can look at the award watch list. We'll look at everything. I'm trying not to get tilted, but bro, it is so frustrating on Heisman sometimes. On how things go. Joel Bober's up there. He's in the top 10 for everything. A lot of different guys in having a chance. No Jim Thorpe for Kieran, he's close. We just have a really good team where there's a bunch of different players that are like Liati Latu is gonna win over us, which is crazy, and then you got like Joel Bober. That's just, I thought he might win the Billenkoff, but he's not gonna. Ertz is up there, but he's not gonna win the Mackey. Barry Tucker isn't even gonna win the Buckus because he hasn't had a pick. Like, no one's really throwing picks for us, I've noticed. Yeah, I'm excited to see how we do. Because, like, if we can win the Natty right now, and mind you, like, we still have a bunch of, like, the Louisville game, like, if we start blowing teams out, like, because we still have a bunch of games left, I do want to get to the playoffs and the SEC. So, like, we have big games, obviously, against Tennessee and Texas A&M. I'm not saying that, but I want to get to the SEC championship, and we will. We will, because they're now, after the Georgia win, we're now that team, right? We'll get to face Alabama again, potentially, down the line. There's no doubt about that. We have some buys coming up too next week. So, this is the plan. We're going to play Louisville right now. We're going to see how they look. On the road, we're going to go to Louisville. I know they're not actually an SEC team. I brought them in for Kentucky, but now I'm thinking about it. I'm like, teams like Louisville probably should have just stayed somewhere else. But it is what it is. They're not that bad. They're just not great. But they could be better. For sure. Like, look at this. Okonkwo, or it's not even Okonkwo, like, the Titans tight end. But, you got Kamalat. I thought it was Calm Meat. That would have been so funny. Calm Meat. That's what I'm going to call him. Benjamin Calm Meat. You got guys like that. Let's go look at the quarterback, though. 77 awareness, 86 throw power. Now, oh my God. Another thing. So throw power, getting hurt, like hitting the quarterback makes their throw power go down, right? But if their throw power already starts bad, well, guess what? They're not going to have the zip on the ball to get the ball in tight spaces on the blitz, which is what you need to do. Now, he has good break sack, but and he has extender, but extender actually can hurt you more than it helps. Now, usually for the AI, break sack does help. His throw under pressure is terrible, though. See, how does he have good break sack, but his throw under pressure sucks, and his throw power is bad, and his awareness is bad? I'm so hyped about this game, too. We obviously just beat Georgia. I'm trying not to get mad, but, bro, the Georgia game meant something different. It meant something to me, man. It truly did. And what it meant to me was trying our best to win a national championship, and we knew that team was the measuring stick because they ran it up on us on the road, and they almost beat us. It wasn't like how they did us when we went to Athens. Mind you, we crushed them in Athens one time, so we're even there. And now we're on the road in Kentucky, playing at Louisville. I'm excited. Thank God we beat Georgia. The pressure was good. We got some sacks. That's all that matters to me. When we played Georgia and Florida last year, when they crushed us, and Tennessee, we just got no pressure, no sacks, and we lost. This year we got 4 sacks, and it was a close game, but we won. And hitting the quarterback means a ton with wear and tear. So, see how their quarterback does. We're undefeated for another season. Darren Westerman, he was really good last week, and this is going to be a fun matchup because he's got 86 throw power. His awareness isn't great, and he should have trouble seeing what he wants to do here. And once he starts getting hit a little bit in the backfield, his throw power should go down even more. Their running back gets the ball for 2 yards. They have decent running backs, but their second one is not fast at all. He's more of a power guy. That's a really good play. Now, this is where I like to run cover 3 drop, and we just run a 2-man stunt on the line, and we show blitz. And there's actually pressure. Do you see that? There's nothing they can do. Dropping 3 is amazing. They actually have a visit here, a 4-star visit. Yeah, that's so sick. I forgot that teams are bringing visitors in. I never thought of that, chat. When you're sitting there and you're dude, I need to win this game for a visit, the CPU's thinking the same thing, and you're in there beating their ass. You see how the offensive line was getting bitched last week? We have 3 90s on this line. Please tell me why they kept getting hit as I kept getting hit. Or drop back, get hit. Drop back, get hit. Bober down the sideline, stiff arm out of bounds. Let's go. Joel Bober with the catch there. Getting a 5-star from Louisiana at wide receiver and getting him from LSU is that's the exact time we know we arrived in recruiting. And Joel Bober, we're trying to get him the ball again. All right. Joel Bover with the catch. He's having one of those games. Just give him the ball. Just threw it up to him one-on-one, and he made the rest work. That was a bad play, though. I'm looking for the tight ends. Touchdown. He missed him! All right, we'll take our 3. It's not a big deal. We're on the road in the SEC. I told y'all we're going for the undefeated season. Ooh, good defense. Good defense. Nice. All right. Take the lead on the road. Let's go. I'm really proud of this defense and how it's going to play. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not scared at all. Like, I know I think they had 28. Right? It's 28-35. It's just a tough game against Georgia. It's not going to be easy. Oh, really good pancake. Please don't go to the house. Like, bro. Damn. I just didn't want him to fucking... Okay, if they run the ball. Like, usually run the ball is pretty tough, but maybe in Mug it's not. Oh, wow. They have us all out of whack. We're just going to run cover 2. Three is not bad, but it's more than we usually get when we try to set the edge. It's just an insane run ball. Like, I'm watching the offensive line get to the second level and seal me off. Like, holy shit. What? Get to him. Get to him. Stop with this bullshit. What are we talking about? Louisville's 5-4. They're not bad or anything, but dude. Good pressure. There we go. Manu Coffee off the edge. Yeah, I could change. I gotta maybe change up the depth chart a little bit because I do have Barry maybe playing in the wrong spot. We'll see. Oh my God, Louisville gets in the end zone on that. No way, bro. That drive was just insanity. I just don't know. Like, hopefully we'll just keep playing the game. Slowly but surely, we will start to hurt the quarterback. Over time, he will start to throw worse, and we will just make the mistakes in the second half. That's what I'm praying. Because holy shit, they always put a drive together in that first quarter. Almost every time. And it's like them going methodically down the field against the blitz, me dropping everything, and then blitzing sometimes. Like, it's not like I do one thing over and over, and they just start to notice what I'm doing. That's why it's so annoying, even when I played in the 4-2-5. But now we have such a more malleable defense, in my opinion, against the run, except on that drive. I mean, if it's going to be this type of game, it is what it is. Like, I have to throw a moon ball to Dover. It is what it is. He needs to score. He needs to score a touchdown. Dude, what the, bro? I can't deal with it. I can't. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. What are we talking about? He misses that throw. Like, stop with the fucking, oh, you're playing on the road shit. Every time. I'm just getting the first. I don't care. Like, stop with, because you never know. He could drop the ball. It hits his hands perfectly because he's playing at Louisville. Even though their emblem is super cool in the middle of the field. They're blitzing. I wish Bober could break a tackle. It's just perfect man, but I wish he could break a tackle sometimes after the perfect man coverage, you know? This could be a good look here. Yeah, it's man, it's man. It's a good look. He jukes inside. Oh, he got popped, though. Fabian Stranad hurt? Okay. Fun duo. I literally put Gadget at HB. What the hell? Why does it not work? Oh, because he's hurt? Oh, I'm dumbass. Because I didn't put it in. That's why. Because the Gadget right now is Fabian Stranad. I didn't change it. Ooh. There's Sean Metropolis. Mind you, we're not winning right now. We are a top 3 team in the nation, undefeated, getting into our 10th game of the year, chat. And we're not undefeated much longer if we keep playing like this. It's just that simple. We have to play better. Make the block. There we go. Juke inside. Nice play. There we go. I want to be more of a demon after the run, but it's like hard. It actually is like not easy. The pancake just gives you a free touchdown. Let's go. Gerald Cummins shuts up this place in Kentucky, and the Vaqueros take the lead 10-7. And that's why we just kick our 3 early in the game. We take the points. Now we're back in the lead. We can play defense. Hopefully, like, this is my thing. You're putting pressure on the defense or the offense every time they get the ball. They have to respond to what you're doing, right? So, and if you are doing a great job of putting pressure on, eventually you'll get there, and eventually the quarterback will make mistakes. Maybe it's not going to happen right away, but it will happen. Perfect play call. Now we're going to show blitz, but we're dropping everybody. Do they not have cover 3 drop? That's fine. We can sim it. Sim pressure. Oh yeah, that's good dot. Because he rolls out to it, because you do not want to pressure from that side, because then he rolls out to his right and you're cooked. He just, okay, you run after him and he gets, you should have just let him stay there, but he was getting behind you anyway, so it didn't really matter. We're just going. We're going. Good blitz. Got him. Great play call. Now we know they're going to go for this, but we're going to go show 6, but we're actually only blitzing 4. Good protection. He spins out of it, and he gets the first. Bro, I'm starting to get so tilted at how everything works out for them. Like, what? How do they, like the coverage is dead ass perfect on the back end. They still, there's nothing you can do. No one gets home there. We haven't touched the quarterback today. Whatever. I mean, I know they've only gotten 7, but it's because we're making them go the length of the field because they're throwing so short every play because we're just blitzing. Play action. Just get him. All right, there's literally no more first downs. So it's either you get in the end zone or you don't score. I know y'all know how that works, but I'm just tilted, bro. I can't. What do you want me to do different? Like, I'm sending the blitzes, I'm not sending them, and the quarterback has 86 throw power. He just keeps dotting. All right, that was just terrible coverage. It is what it is. Like, the team's not playing well. It never plays good on the road. It had a good plan against LSU, but like, what? Louisville is better than LSU this year? Must be. But I'm fine with it. It is what it is. Like, can the offense respond, I guess. Like, there's nothing I can really do. I'm sending pressure. I'm showing blitz. I'm not sending the like. It's not like I just continue to do the same thing over and over, like I've said before. But I just wish that some of the quarterbacks that have 86 throw power, bad awareness, not good throw under pressure, would not be so nails against cover zero. That's all I'm asking is can the ratings actually matter? Because he's literally terrible against pressure. Over's disgusting. That's the thing that's so tilting to me is he's terrible against pressure. So you just never should really have a problem getting there, or at least like affecting his throws. But yet today he's unstoppable. I can't, even if I get home, he just like spins out and just is nails, like I said. And it's just too much. It's just too annoying because it just doesn't really make sense. Now, Gerald Cummins is having one of those games where he's not going to allow, like, the offense is so good still with Joel Bober and all the players we truly have. Like, Childs isn't bad either. That, you know, this is going to be a good team. I don't see Carew. It's inside leverage, so it is. Hope Carew just... Nah, then let's go. Inside the one. Off tackle should be perfect because you can just cut it back. I think off tackle is actually the perfect run inside the red zone. No, it's not. No, it's not. Bro, what is up with at the one in this game on Heisman, man? I can't find it, like, other than Reed Flat, which isn't... Okay, they got a sack. All right, I'm just taking the 3. It is what it is. What did they run? I run these same fucking plays. I don't care that they got a fucking blitz off. It's so stupid. They still covered it on the back end perfectly. And we're going for it. Because of course we got the ball back, but we have such a good defense, I don't care. If you don't get it, if Ertz, I'm going to stem him down, and if you can't get this, whatever. Touchdown, let's go. I mean, they make that so hard in the red zone. But still, we're up. We're taking the lead, and again, we have an opportunity. They've only put up 14. Can the defense start to get hits on the quarterback and start to affect the way he's playing? Right now, I haven't seen it. You know, it's still too close of a game. I don't love it, and we're playing at Texas A&M this year to end the season. Now, I don't know if losing that game means we lose everything. Like, I don't know. It's just so dumb. Like, it's perfect man coverage, and all he does is run a comebacker, and he catches it through traffic for a touchdown to tie the game. Like, once again, the throw under pressure, he throws it perfectly at the chest on the numbers. I'm 100% messing with the sliders in another rebuild. It just doesn't feel like the ratings have any effect on what actually happens in the game, and that pisses me off. It just does. I want to play against Louisville's quarterback with bad throw under pressure, and when I send 0, not every time. I'm not saying it should be like a cheat code of like you just look at the stats and that's what happens. But, bro, more often than not, he shouldn't be throwing dots where if it's a comebacker like that, or like a hitch or whatever, he just gets it. And the broken tackle is whatever. Like, I don't even care. It's just, bro, They put up 21 and a half when I just don't think they have any reason to have put up 21. I haven't seen anything. There's our errant throw. You know, I just don't see them ever make, and that's with no one there. And it was a bad throw anyways. There was no one open because they're just playing off coverage. Try. Just punt. It's over. Like we're going to the second half. I don't care anymore. We're gonna play it as safe and conservative as we can. I'm not going for it on the road. I'm not doing any of this bullshit. We're gonna see if we can actually just straight up beat Louisville, who I know we are better than. We are just straight up better than them. There is no reason that Louisville should be leading. They're leading. Whatever. Let's win it in the second half. What are they taking 5 minutes to fucking kneel 1 second now? Like, I don't know if we get the ball, we do. Whatever, man. Like, I'm just blown away. Once again, cover 0. I don't care that there was 1 minute left. It's a part of our defense. It's what we do. We're trying to hit the quarterback. Once again, we can't get to him. I've never seen anything like it. It's like impossible. That was as easy as can be. They have more sacks than us. They have more sacks than we do, and all we do is blitz the quarterback. Just throw it away. All right, we're going to lose this game. It's that simple. We are losing this game. I can just tell when it's an L, and this is an L. The team just doesn't play. Like, I get Heisman's supposed to be hard, but it's the most artificial hard that you can ever get. It's just your team, your O-line that's a 90 just doesn't want... There we go. Finally, some broken tackles for us. Our 90 overall O-linemen are getting absolutely bitched by Louisville's D-line. Bitched. Almost... Oh my God, I can't believe what I'm watching. And that's not even a tilt throw. That's just them playing, actually perfect coverage with a lurking linebacker. It looks like he's going to come open, and he just played it so perfectly, got depth and everything. Okay, dude. I'm watching Derek Webb actually run backwards at a defender with the football. He's a 90. He's a 90 overall. All right, Louisville, GG's. GG's to Louisville. We'll go next after this and probably just try to finish the season. We're not going to win the SEC. It just never happens. What the fuck? Ooh. Oh my God. Like, it's just lightning quick. 4 fucking touchdowns! I'm losing my shit, bro. We're playing the same game that we just played against Georgia. We're playing a team 20 overalls worse. It doesn't make any sense what goes on in these games. Game to game. It just doesn't even feel like the overalls even fucking matter, or anything that you look on screen matter when you play the video game. You're playing, like, I don't understand how we're down 11 in the half. We got the ball to start. We punt, and they immediately score. It's like no time at all. It's actually 0 time at all. They're in the lead. I get we threw a pick. I get it. I understand. Dude, they should not be. There should be more open players. There should be more time to throw. There isn't any of these things. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me, chat. It just doesn't make sense to me. I can't wait to try to figure out sliders or something, because I'm not happy with the product I'm playing with right now. Like, I'm not saying it's EA. I'm just saying, like, bro, Heisman is fucking... It's just the way they make it difficult, because I guess, like, the way it's, the game is, it just doesn't feel realistic. It just... Like, what do you mean that now our O-line's looking a little better, but we're down 11? Why now? Why is it, like... The whole game should have been offensively so much easier to run the football, and it's just not, ever. Like, the O-line that is a 90 overall O-line on one side that I'm running to is just never getting any push off the line, ever. He couldn't get one foot in. We're kicking 3, by the way. I don't even care. We're down 11. We're down 2 scores. Do you see the man call? Okay, they called a flag for nothing. The ball wasn't even catchable. All right, I'll take it. Whatever. We're getting bailed just like Nevada. I mean, this isn't as bad as Nevada. Like, the Mississippi State game, you could maybe say, because they were pretty bad. I mean, I'm not saying, like, their quarterback's awful, but, bro, he's not this good against the defenders we have. Like, it just... What do you... Like, I just don't get it sometimes. But hopefully it gets better. I just don't see us winning a natty. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if we'll ever win one with this school in the SEC. Or actually, it doesn't matter. The SEC. We need a good draw. We need a good natty draw. A good path to the national championship. And then we just have to win it. All right, we're going to cut this lead with Gerald Cummins with another rushing touchdown. Still, Louisville is blowing my mind by how ridiculously efficient they are on both sides of the ball today. Alright, we cut it within 3. But can we do something on defense, please? They've put up 28 points. Their quarterback has 4 touchdown passes. Why is it every time we play on the road, it doesn't matter the defense, I guess. I guess it really doesn't matter. It's just when you're on the road, sometimes your team just does not, like, their composure. I don't know how much that matters. Bro, I built a 95 overall team. It doesn't play like it every week. But we'll see. I'm just hoping maybe that changes. I mean, like I said, I checked the ECU rebuild, and we weren't getting a lot of sacks on that one either. And they all just run hurry up, which is so fun. Who covers the running back? There's no way we don't have anyone to cover the running back in that look. Is it glitched? I don't understand. That happens a lot where someone doesn't have an assignment I see on my screen. Is that because of, like, hurry up? I don't understand. Showing blitz, but we're only sending 4. Kieran has to pick that. Like, I don't understand why he can. Like, do we really need bump and run so house call can be a thing? Because they threw it up, and I was really hoping he would be able to pick it. But maybe house call is like a necessity to pick it. Ooh, Haas almost with the speed boost there. Let's go. I hope everyone's having a good Friday night so far. We're trying to stay undefeated on the road here in the SEC. And Louisville, honestly, I know you're thinking, like, why are they in the SEC? I put them in there for Kentucky's rivalry with them. But, like, yo, they're playing like an SEC team. At least in my opinion. Chernod's been hurt. Look at that hit. I mean, that's physicality. We need someone to get open. And we do get Bober open. Jalen Bober, he jukes inside. It's the start of the 4th. I'm not getting nervous yet. I'm going to start to, though. I mean, like, I know this could be the SEC title game. He dropped it. Get him out of the game. Get him out of the game. If he's that hurt, get him out of the game. Like, why is he even in? Or give him the ball one more time. Now get him out. Can't believe he dropped that first one, but I don't even think his I think his carrying's hurt. Okay, I don't think we went the right play. Maybe we go RPO. RPO is fine here. Childs, baby. He's looking good. Lyle Childs. He's cooking. Throw that shoulder, baby. Yes, sir. Inside the 5. At the 5, actually. To Data Tandy. And we take the lead again. Can we please play some defense now? This is where I want to see how the defense responds. Like, they've played pretty decent in the 4th. And I still think like the Louisville game should have been a blowout in our favor. It's insane. Defensively, that we're having such trouble with this quarterback, in my opinion. Got to him. Let's go. Finally. Showing blitz, but we ain't blitzing, baby. Oh, I didn't see that. I played too deep. That's a really good hit. Bohannon hurt after that one. Hot blitz 3. We're blitzing, baby. I don't care. Oh, they're going to go touch push. Forgot about that. They still need a touchdown, but what do they want us to play? 3 high odd? I'm actually fine with that. If we saw blitz into a Tampa 2 look. Alright, we're gonna send him here. Bunting's blitzing, maybe. Okay, so is no one out there in the flat? Is that just always open? Because if so, like, why doesn't he just hit the flat every time we blitz there? Hit him hard. Hit him hard. It's been an incredible performance. I will be the first to say that from Louisville. I mean, every play call has been exactly what they needed from their offense today. Yep. I mean, we sent 3. I get it. We just need to do a little better there. Nice play, nice play. 3rd and 8, we'll play stack with cover 3 drop. Got him. Let's go. Somehow sending 3, we've been able to get pressure on those cover 3 drops. Just sending a 3 with a stunt, and it's really worked out well, chat. We're honestly cooking on that. I'm really enjoying the stream. I hope you guys are too. I'm still getting tilted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying not to, but bro, Heisman is frustrating as hell. You're low key, bro. And I'm just not streaming to too many people right now, so I just be here just kind of in hell sometimes. Just wanting to win so bad. It's really because of how much I want to win a natty for this team, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this team, not this one, I don't think we're national champ. Like, do you see how Louisville has us in exactly that, what just happened? And we can't catch it on the road? Like, you're not a national champion if you can't catch that ball. Like, Joel Bober, our best player, got the ball in his hands, and he can't catch that. It is what it is. Good punt. Great for us. But Boyette's now hurt. Oh, that's their Boyette. That's nice. Not bad at all. Alright, so they're going to 2 minute. That's what they're deciding to do. Whatever, man. That's cool. What do they think we should run? Nickel or... Okay, they ate that up. Oh my god, what a move! Are you serious? Dude, what the hell? Touchdown. That's me sitting up because this is insane. I 35 on our fucking defense has had 5 touchdowns. Bro, it's not up to you. It's really not. Like, it really is just when the offense wants to go fucking insano style against you. Because I'm realizing the 4-2-5 wasn't the problem. Like, it's just Heisman. It's just so crazy. It is what it is. I have to get used to it. It is what it is. Like, you have to just respond to whatever the fuck happens. Every time. It's that simple. Good. Just get out of bounds because he's got 10 catches, 180 yards, and he shouldn't even be hurt like he is. Nice. He gets 6. We only need 3. I'm not like too worried about it. I'll give him one more run. We're good. Boudreaux carries it because he's pretty good too. Chenad's not bad. I like our team. Like, I actually do like our team. The defense just didn't show up today. It is what it is. Like, let's just try to get out of here with a win. Let's try to get out of here with a win. Still a 4-yard carry. We're just gonna clock them. This is the game now. Bober on a zig potentially. He played, I'm going to be honest, he played that so deep and then still got there. Alright, I'm going to run a draw here. I like the look of Boudreaux. Good stuff. Now we're looking good. I really like how everything's coming together here. Just continue to move the ball. Good pancake into the second level, and now they should start calling timeouts because, oh, actually, they're not going to. We're going to let this run down now, for sure. At least a little bit, under 30. Because, like, once we get a touchdown, it's pretty much it. And that is what we do. Because we needed to. It is what it is. It was a high-flying scoring game. And now we're not going cover 0. We're going cover 3 drop, like, the whole rest of the way. Like, it is what it is. I forget what happened there. We went zone blitz, and he ate it up. Like, he made one move after the catch, and he was gone. I couldn't believe it. Now they're back at the 12. We're on Tampa 2 drop. Nice pressure. See what I'm saying? We just run Tampa 2 and cover 3 drop and just run a Texas or some type of stunt. You got to have a chance here. But we just got to trust our corners. I'm not clicking on them. It's 3rd and 17, so I'm not going to give him all day to throw. This is a real Tampa 2. So you got to be careful. That's fine. He took actually forever, and we just went deep into Tampa too. It's the end of the game. That's it. Let's go. We win now against Louisville. I just blown away by the defense today. Really no sacks at all. And he threw up 5 touchdowns. Let's go look at the stats. Just honestly, just a little too much given up from the defense. Like, I get it. Like, it can be close, but 86% completion, 15 yards per attempt, basically, per completion, or 16. 5 touchdowns, 0 picks. He still got sacked 4 times. He had 3 incompletions all day, though. Like, what? And Bethune, it wasn't him. It was Kamala. I'm almost positive. Yeah. No, it was actually Hugh Smith with sidestep. He made one fucking move. Oh my god, dude. He actually balled out. Whatever. We got to just go to the next game, but still 4 sacks is not terrible. We're averaging 4 a game. You know, we're just about 5. Victor Strong. So we have 2 QBs join us, which we love. Stromberg joins us. He's 6'6". Townsend joins us. He is a linebacker. Dale Smith joins us. Who doesn't join us? It looks like everyone else might join us too. Love that. Bye week, we get to really see how this is going to shape up, it looks like. Skaggs was 6'6", 206. We'll keep him on the board just to see how good he was compared to the other wide receiver we went and got. Does it say we need more wide receivers than that? If it does, we will go get some. We actually don't. I was just going after the 6'6" guys, because how can you not go after 6'6" wide receivers, you know? So yeah, last second, like, they all got stuff, so it is what it is. Hopefully we get these guys. Yeah, I'm on Cook. He's 6'8", 325, right? I mean, is this the guy that's raw strength 90? How are we looking on him? Okay, actually they started jumping in on him pretty good. So we have that late. All these guys are pretty good. I know they're 3 stars, but look, 86. Like, he's got winning time. I don't even mind. He's pretty athletic, and then this guy's like a 90, right? Yeah. This guy might not have the hit power, but he's athletic. I'm not really worried about the hit power for every single one of them. This guy I want to make sure we get. Like I said, the transfer portal is where we're going mostly. Like, I'm fine with the field corner. We have multiple field corners that are coming, right? We need one. We do need a free safety. I'm not worried about free safety as much as we should be. Or not really like we should be, but not worried about free safety. Tight end. It says we need tight ends. Why? I don't understand. Why do we need tight ends? I guess we'll look at tight ends. Like, we'll look at 1 or 2 that have no offers. Like, even if they, yeah. I want big, like, athletic tight ends that are, yeah. I think that's fine. If you just need tight ends to add. Okay, this guy's insane. Yeah, you might as well, right? And like I said, tight ends, alright, they say we need 2, we grab 2. And it's like the tackles, I know for a fact we don't need them. The edge rushers, we don't need as much as you think because we're going to go for more will linebackers and like outside. We're just going to keep grabbing outside linebackers instead. Like right now, instead of getting 2 more edges, maybe we'll go for 2 more outside linebackers. And we'll try to obviously get as many as we can in the transfer portal because those ones are already very much developed. We can get a lurker too. I'm not mad about getting a lurker or 2. A thumper that's 230 though, I'd like to get a couple thumpers. And then 1 lurker's good too. Nah, if you're 77 speed, you can't. No. Nope, you can't. I guess we're going to have to go for... and you need 3 of these guys now, so it's important. Like, we got Simonette, so he can just play next year. Like, he's really good. So, and his hits power is good and all. We got Townsend, who's really good. But we still didn't get Hickok, who we jumped in on, and he hopefully, with the visit, will give us an opportunity. And week 9's way past. We have week 13 this week, right? Or, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's a week 12 visit. It was positive, so. Todia. We'll find the points to get him his full amount. Now, we can't take it off him, but we can take it off, like, we'll just put whatever on this, right? 35. Like I said, this is more for depth, but we want to make sure we can get Todia with his hard sell. Bang, there we go. Now we're looking good on recruiting. We can do the bye week. And we're looking really good, chat. We probably should have some good commits this week, hopefully. And we do. Fahiko, we needed that. Fahoko. Hickok, Hickok does commit. That is so big. Dude, I don't care that we lost Siegel. I don't even care. Like, it sucks. It really does. Like, we want as many good linemen as we can, but we have good linemen. And they're pretty easy to get out. Okay, this Tennessee game's pretty big. So if we can win the Tennessee game, I think we might be good. Which is nice. So we'll play the Tennessee game, and then maybe I'll probably play Texas A&M as like a tune-up game when I get back on stream. I'm not sure when I'll get back on, but I'm going to probably hop off for a little bit. But I will hop back on, chat, so I do appreciate everyone popping in the stream. And if you're enjoying the rebuilds and enjoying watching the stream and enjoying the channel, the UTEP Dynasty and all, definitely leave a sub. Definitely leave a like. Lets me know you're enjoying the content. Very much appreciated. So, we're so close to 50 subscribers. We're at 46, so if you could leave a sub, it'd be awesome. Thanks again. Sorry for the shameless plug, but trying to build a community around this channel and just gaming, just having passion for playing sports, franchise modes, and rebuilds. I've really loved doing this for a couple years. And it's just one of those things, chat, where, there's a lot of people in life, including myself. This is really talking about myself where, I wanted to do things like this for a long time, honestly. And I just never did. You just like a lot of people, you want to do something and you just talk yourself out of it. Oh, my whole excuse is, I don't have the equipment yet. I don't have a computer. I don't have anything, right? I just have a PS5 and a TV, right? But I just decided, hey, just start editing on the PS5. Just start. And it's been so fun. So thank you all for tuning in and subscribing. I really do appreciate it. And we're just getting started, baby. Just dropped a new video on the channel today. I'm going to try to have an Angels franchise video out for you guys tomorrow. And we're going to continue with baseball content maybe into the off season. I'm always open to doing baseball rebuilds on stream. If you like that, like, just leave it in the VOD if you watch it later, or in the chat, or in the comments. Like I said, any suggestions, always welcome, and it's very greatly appreciated. So thank y'all. And we're looking good on recruiting. We have 300 points. I don't even think we need them for most of these guys. It just looks like we're going to get basically every guy we want. It doesn't even look like it's an issue yet. He's about to commit. Yeah, we're looking pretty good on basically everyone. We can just give him 50. Yeah. And like I said, I don't want to go too crazy on players because of the transfer portal. Now, I know the transfer portal is nerfed in this game, but we can still get some good transfers. I will go safety, though. I will go safety or just a backup safety at 3-star. This is where I go a little bit of, depth. If they're saying we need 3 of this position, then I'm like, ugh. Same with, the outside linebackers. What happened there? I thought we had two. No, I guess we got more thumpers from Texas. 5'10", 209. I'm okay with it. Actually, hybrid, I forgot. I'm not okay with it at all. We also need a running back still, apparently. We have one coverage specialist. One. How is he? Like, let's see. If he's not bad, I'll just take him for some depth. Not even expect. Yeah, he's got Legion. I'll take that. I'll take that. And then, like I said before, we have hopefully 2 field commits. Because, like, he's got 90 speed already, chat. Now, he doesn't have good man or zone. Like, he's going to take a while, but his athleticism is really good, so I'm fine with that. And we have a bunch of athletic linebackers that I'm not sure what we'll do with just yet. They'll probably actually just play slumping linebackers. We have multiple 4-stars. We didn't get to fully see how good he is, but we have 3, which is what we need. If we can get 2 more 4-star commits at D-tackle, will be great. 1 edge rusher is good enough, in my opinion, because we just don't use edges that much. We use them a little bit, and even then, we can still have our extra Will or Mike linebackers actually play edge. So that's really up to us how we want to do that. Because I don't think they drop back into coverage too much in this. In the 3-3-5 tight they do, but not in this one. In this playbook we're doing. So, and like I said, it's 175 points that we just don't need anymore. Like, a lot of our commitments are done. We're trying to keep it like a lower class. Like, as you'll see, ready? I'm going to show you why. Because it says we need a bunch of players, but look at all the players leaving. There's not that many. It is a cornerback, Bradbury. Damian Dallas is leaving. Hunter's gone. So, like, the linebackers. Like Hunter, Bryce Holiday is gone. We need a bunch of D tackles. Like, trust me, we're going to need D tackles. Law's gone. We're good there. Morrison's gone. Like, look, we're good there. Brown, he's on the other side. Yes, that's fine. We still have Okoye. He's hurt. How hurt? How long is he hurt for? Oh, he tore his pec. He's out for the year. That sucks. I didn't even realize that. So our line is actually worse than it was last year. Well, hopefully you can come back next year. What the hell? I didn't even realize our left guard tore his pec. Oh, that sucks. We're still playing well. Next man up. That's how it is. We need depth, right? And look at all the depth we have. Like, we're good. We're good at the position. Now, a lot of them are juniors and seniors, but we have 2 sophomores and a couple freshmen. And Johnny Pitts, we can't redshirt, but next year, hopefully we can redshirt him now that we have a couple right tackles coming in. And we can move him to the left tackle, hopefully, whatever. Either way, like, Doman, who I think is way more important to redshirt as elite dev because he will just get insane next year, and we need a replacement for the Sheriff, who hopefully we can get not only an SEC title but a national title. We do need to replace edge, it says, but we don't. We have a bunch of left edges. It's just that we don't have right edges. We got 1 edge. We're fine. D tackle, we do have a bunch of seniors, 2 seniors, a bunch of freshmen too. Like, hopefully these D tackles become pretty decent with as pure power. They're just not that good. But look, you can tell they were 4 or 5 stars because they have 3 mentals. You know what I mean? So hopefully Jasmine, Abraham, like all these guys get better and better. I think they might be capped though. We'll see. I'm kind of curious how capped they are. But this is going to be the stretch that matters the most. It is the most important part of the rebuild because we've kind of sold these last couple of games and then either lost our chance at the SEC title again or just lost momentum going into the college football playoff. But the new defense we're running in the 3-3-5 is so fun. Once again, shout out to Mills on YouTube who does a bunch of different guides. Basically, like, he takes a lot more football concepts into the game which don't necessarily work because of how EA just does their games. You can see a bunch of videos on that. I'm not going to be hating too much, but because I do love this game, but at the same time, it really doesn't use exact football concepts. Either way, banger defense. Just look at the man coverage on the outside. You can 100% play cover zero, get up in their face and say, you have no safety help over the top, go win. And they can. 99 change direction, they're great. Press coverage, both are play recognition above 95, and their zone's good too. So they're just insane cornerbacks. And they probably go to the NFL next year. We have a lot to look out for. Easy's not bad, Braden Easy, but at safety, but he's not Damian Dallas with silver ball hawk and everything. He's pretty good at free safety. Irving will maybe be here next year. We might have a lot of guys going to the draft, chat. I mean, this is going to be rough. But I'm excited because Philip Joy is going to play as a box specialist safety probably next year. Maybe. We'll see. We also have Frederick Brents, who is a normal dev but has Legion, which is one of my favorite. I love any of the ones that give you composure because on the road, that really helps. And Gerald Cummins, does he go to the draft, right? I mean, a lot of things we got to look at. But now we got to play Tennessee. We're 10-0. Tennessee's 8-2 this year. Recruiting doesn't really matter as much, even though we have points. We're just keeping a shorter, like I said it before, that it all started with this. We just don't have that many seniors that are starting. We have Webb, right? But guys could leave because of the draft. But we also want a chance to have players come in from the transfer portal. And we can bridge the gap with some of those players too. So, let's see what Tennessee's got going on this season, how they've been, who they lost to, right? They got 2 losses, but they also kicked our ass at Neyland Stadium last year. And this is one of those teams we're trying to get the revenge tour going against. They beat number 10 Nebraska, or number 9 Nebraska. I was going to say LSU. Well, that's the next game they played. USC, who's ranked this year, they lost to on the road. And they also beat Georgia on the road between the hedges. So this team, they won at A&M this year. I mean, this team is really good. So, yeah, they're coming into our building and trying to get another crazy road win. Can they do it, though, is really the question. I'm not sure. Not with this defense. Let's go look at their roster. Look at what they got going on. Because I'm very curious. There they are. Oh, no. Oh, no. A dual threat with Platinum Field General? No, chat. That is the ultimate counter to what we got going on. He's going to know exactly who's blitzing. Exactly who's blitzing. That sucks so bad. But alright, we're going to try our best. The offense looks a lot better than defense. What can we exploit? Is there any side of the defense? No, they have a good O-line. Yikes, good edge rushers. Not good D-tackles. Hopefully we can run up the middle. Not insane linebackers. Insane corners, though. 99 speed. Is he a bump and run? Dude, bump and run might be the play. They just play man. How good is their man, though? Yeah, they're actually... Bro, they just upgrade speed. That's what I noticed. They just upgrade speed. They're not even that good at coverage, but who knows if that matters that much, right? But thank y'all for 46 subscribers. I can't believe we're so close to 50. And I hope everybody is having a good Friday night tonight. Enjoying themselves. Ready for the weekend. We'll come in here ready for business. I'm going to use the UTPA uniforms, the UTB uniforms, which we usually don't use too much. I want to run through this game, and then I'm not sure. I might hop off for a little bit and then get back on tonight and play basically the rest of year 7, get into year 8, which I will say year 8 seems like a lull year where from year 6 to year 7, I was like, oh, we lost year 6, we're 8-4, who cares? Fabian Stranad's going to have platinum downhill. Joel Bober is going to be insane. We're going to have an insane secondary. And we do. We have Jalen Youssef, who has almost 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns, 300 yards after the catch as well. Very solid player. And they are spreading this out. I think we're going to run a lot more man today. Man blitzes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, sir. Blow that play right up. Run a man blitz to him. Who's on the running back? Okay, bet. If he blocks, chat, it's over. If he blocks, it's over. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. And now we're going to run cover 3 drop. With a nice stunt. And we're going to play at the sticks, baby. Keep everything in front of us. What is out, like, how does outside zone do that? What do you mean? Like, I have to watch this again, because it blows my mind that they run a sweep and not, like, what is this guy doing? Like bunting. We need him to have blow up. Because if he has blow up and they get to the second level like that, he's just going to blow that up and then still be able to get in the play. We're going cover 0 again. That sweep was ridiculously diabolical. The fact that worked. Yeah, you got all that from one run now. They're just running. All right, we got to run stock man or something. I don't know. We'll have to see. Because I really don't like how they're spreading out the defense and whatnot right now. We probably run straight nickel this game. With the way that their personnel is, I think that's what we're running. They finally ran a timeout. I think yeah. We run more out of nickel today. They're just not going to go heavy too much. Like they did there, but I don't care. He's spread out so wide. He's not going to get home in time. Picked! Let's go! He lurked him! Irving down the sideline! Touchdown! Quinn Irving! The strong safety underneath. And there we go. It's a feast or famine defense. And we finally made a play defensively. Wow. Just amazing. Hopefully he doesn't go to the draft. I'm kind of curious who's going to the draft and who's not after being a 90. Can we win our first natty is the question. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I don't even mind 0 here because if he blocks, we're genuinely sending everybody. Yes! Yeah, run play action, buddy. That's a sack. Run some play action for me. Show him blitz here, but we ain't blitzing. Easy money. Oh, come on. Just make the freaking tag. Bro! What? Like, it's always the stupidest shit. They throw out wide, and it's just, oh, he just broke a tackle. And then there's no one there. What? Stop, bro. Stop. The defense is way too good for that. To be like, oh, he broke a tackle and goes right up the sideline for 40. Fuck out of here. Pressure. Hit him hard. That guy should have CT. They're running back. There you go, straight up RPO heavy. All right, I think here we go. There's no way they ran sweep for a touchdown. Every offense runs the same 5 plays and they keep working. Like, I wish the defense also had the same, like, how if you keep running the same plays against a Heisman defense, they're going to eventually notice. Like, stop running sweep and having a 50-yard gain every time. Like, what is going on? Tennessee ties it up on a drive completely after a pick six where the offense hasn't touched the field. But, dude, there's no way they put that drive together, in my opinion. That is insane. It all comes off of 2 big plays again that both should not happen. The sweep should never be that easy. Like, if we run a HB sweep, it never works. I need to run one just to show y'all. It just never is open. There's never anything there. Either way, we're going to win this game pretty easily because this team, to me, is good enough to win a national championship. I feel it now. I believe. I need to click on maybe, but the whole thing is you're running with the guy. Like, you have all this space to the left pylon, and you need to run there. I know I playmaker upfield, but they went blitz, and we seen it, but still getting our ass kicked right now. Bober. Oh, there we go. Bober! He needs to break that tackle. That's the tackle where downhill should work. Fuck, we were so close. Let's go, chat. We're cooking. Shernad, lower that shoulder. Get 7. And I think Texas A&M is a perfect game to come on like we play on the road. And then it like warms us up for the playoff run and the SEC, like the whole rest of the night, you know. Gerald Cummins walks in the end zone pretty easily in the Valley. Let's go, baby. The best quarterback in Valley history. And he's showing you why right here. What a player he is, truly. Now, can this defense once again make a play? I don't think the first drive is that bad. Like, Tennessee is a really good SEC team. They're trying to make the playoff. Like, they lose this game, their season's over. In a sense. Like, Tennessee wants to be national champions too. Basically, every SEC team comes in thinking, hey, if we put together a season, we can be national champions because this conference is a gauntlet. Was that 0? Was that actually 0? He's cribbing that! What just happened? Like, did I run 0? No! There was a safety over the top. Oh my god, I can't blitz against this QB. The offense is good enough to win a natty. That's why I'm not mad. It is what it is. Like, the defense is feast or famine. It's just, I'm so sick of them throwing out wide and it's just a touchdown. They don't do anything. It's just literally throw out wide and they break it. I never can do that. On high, like, never once. Why? Like, come on, man. Like, all right, outside zone. I know it's not a sweep, but what is the difference? Can't you set the edge? And, like, it's a bad look anyways. Alright, let's just try to get another touchdown here. We're at home. Like, the defense is a reason we have 7 points. So I'm not mad at the defense. I'm disappointed. I like the new defensive scheme. There's Stranad. There we go. I like the offensive scheme of the power spread. Willingham, lower the shoulder, baby. That's the 1 second going off the clock, and we are now heading into the second. It's really important we lock in here. Good pump fake. Phillip Ertz with great route running there. And we get in the end zone. It's going to be an offensive slugfest, isn't it? That's what it seems like. It's going to be another game in Louisville. But are we still going to be one of the best defenses in the SEC after this game and after the Louisville game? I'm curious because we're not getting the sacks. We have one in the game, I think. We're giving up a lot of points. Defense. And there we are, baby. Doing exactly what we need to do to win this game and stay undefeated finally. Gerald Cummins with a nice run there. I just want it to be a fairy tale every time I drop back. I want to just scramble around and just be like, he spins out of a sack. Oh, he's still up. Oh, he's still going. And it's like that one. I think it's UCF. I forget who they're playing. It's like, what do you got? That call was electric. He scores a touchdown on that play. Incredible. Uncle Bober just crosses the face of his defender. Touchdown, Joel Bober. And we take a 2-touchdown lead after 2 interceptions, 1 for a pick 6. And Kiernan could maybe play his way into a Jim Thorpe, maybe with another pick. Bump and run might be the play, though. You still get jammer, and we do play so much man. We really do in bump and run. And we play so much cover 0. When they throw it up, you might be able to get platinum house call and just get them. We're running cover 0 here. They just crib it. It's just a touchdown. Just about. He got cooked on that play. I mean, maybe I could have shaded inside, but they tried the sweep there, chat. I know for a fact that was that damn fucking sweep. No, it actually was a read option. Yeah, we're using the safety right now. Let's see if we can make something happen. A little mid blitz. Play safety over the top. Let's go. Good blitz there. We get there, and they are going to have to take 3. Now, it was really, they got down here because we went cover 0. And they miss. They're in the valley. They can't even get it. This is what it's like to play at Neyland, buddy. How do you like it? Get ready to speak CFL, buddy, because you're not playing the NFL with those kicks. Ooh, really nice. Can Bober just cook him? He can! Joel Bober cooked him! And I think the offense is finally... Wait, can I stem the post? Hold up. What? something. Joel Bober, we're going to start shoving shallow post and too high on him. Bring the safety down and then run a streak. Oh, what? We're cooking right now. Stranad wide open. He'll walk in the end zone, baby. Fabian Stranad dances his way in the end zone. That's 4 touchdowns for Gerald Cummins. 35-14 at half, and I'm still not done. We're running the score up against Tennessee. They ruined our season last year. It's actually funny, chat. This is the same spot we were in last year. We were 8-3 going on the road to Tennessee in week 11, or for our 11th game. I don't know what week it was, but it was our 11th game. We had 1 game left after that, and if we won that game and won the last one, we would have made the playoff, but Tennessee ruined that for us. Great pressure. And then when I see everything's hitches, safety is actually better, because I can see everything's a hitch. Maybe I play the single high in this. Maybe, we'll see. We're showing the blitz, but we're not blitzing. Picked again! This time it's Derek Webb! We were showing blitz and he thought it was a blitz, chat! This is finally what we wanted. He's throwing quick because he thinks it's a blitz, but we're dropping everyone into coverage. And underneath he gets cut up again. This time Derek Webb with the interception. And we're not even getting to the quarterback. We just have him completely confused on what's even going on. Come on, oh no, he was never going for that block. But yo, amazing. 3 first half picks. We obviously have to go to Texas A&M after this. I'm excited, man. We have a lot going for us. It's a flag. He tried to come back to the ball. Philip Ertz. 35-14. Stranad, touchdown. And we'll sim to the second half. We'll just sim to the second half. We get ball anyways. So it's 42-14. I want to run the score up, chat. This is a big one. It's another ranked game where Tennessee pissed me off last year. And yeah, we didn't get to run the score up against Georgia. Kirby Smart wouldn't allow it. His dogs did play well. You know what's crazy? Oh, I wanted to. Do you think that's a dot? No! I knew it was going to be risky, but just make the tackle. It's fine. Got him on the stunt. It don't matter, baby. We're cooking, chat. We were too nice. Yeah, he ain't getting that. So are they punting? Oh my god, they're punting. Dude, the defense is pretty sick. It took a while, but even though they're so, like I told you, it's game to game. Like some games, it's like, all right, this Tennessee quarterback was 100% better than LSU's or Louisville's or Mississippi State's. But it doesn't matter. For some reason, these guys play insane. Let's go, Bober on the touch pass. He does have 6 catches for 131 yards today. Yeah. I'm trying new stuff, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. We're messing around. Like, I didn't ever really think to stem a post before, and I wanted to see like if you can throw it below the safety, like before he can come and get it. That's good run fit. But what the fuck? He's to the crib? Alright, GG's, whatever. Like, that's insane, the speed boost he got behind that. Alright, whatever. It's crazy how after you throw a pick, the immediate next play is like a 50-yard touchdown half the time. Alright, we're going to start chewing clock, by the way, too. Because I want to run this score up, but actually I'm realizing, like, we're just keeping a minute by fucking around, so. Like, they're now only down 3 scores instead of 4, so. It is important that we understand. Like, we throw a lot of picks this year with Cummins. I'm not, like, too mad about it, but. Like, I'm trying different stuff, and we're trying to get Bober the football. That's the only thing that's annoying. Why can't I ever bounce anything? I watch them go stretch all the time, and it works. Or a sweep. Strinati dropped it. He dropped it. It's insane. Let's just play some defense. Watch the comeback start right now, by the way. Watch it start right now. Fumble. And they get the ball. Oh, my God. Pick the ball up. 3 people ran past the ball with our jersey on. What the hell? I don't care about Platinum Field generally. He can know who's coming. He's already thrown 3 picks today. I'm 100% chewing clock. This dude has 151 rushing. On 3 rushes. Like, seriously. Like, 3 different rushes went for, like, 50. And the rest did nothing. I don't care. He knows I'm blitzing. Yeah, he thinks he's blitzing. He completely carved. Like, alright, bro. It's all good. I'm not, like, we're up a ton. It's just like, bro, what do you, like, did he think that guy was a blitzer or not? Because he completely carved it up like he knew exactly where to go with the football. That's not the right player. It's just a reaction touchdown. Alright, bro. Like, I swear to God, we were playing such good defense. I throw 1 pick and the offense can't stop moving the ball now. I have to 100% just chew clock. It is so dumb. Like, I can't ever just dominate a game. They always end up coming back on some bullshit. Like, the pick was bad, yeah, because I was trying to stem a post. But then, where's the defense that I seen the whole first half? Like, literally, it's the same team we were just playing. We had 3 picks in the first half, and then now we're going to have nothing? Alright, that is ridiculous. What I just watched. Just run 2 clock. I don't care anymore. This shit is stupid. Like, I wish the leads didn't feel so easy to come back from. Like, holy hell. You don't even do too much. Fabian Stranad's been good, but has he been great like Ruben Owens? No. He churns yards out. He's a good between the tackles runner. And there's a lot to like about him, but I'm not gonna lie, he's pretty okay. He's not insane by any means. Like, that's nice. That was a good run. I'm just happy we're chewing the clock. I'm just done. I'm not sitting in this game any longer where we were up 1 billion points. Like, we were up 28 at one point, and then it's just like, why is it unraveling on us? Like, what are we doing defensively that's any different? Nothing is the answer. Oh, he's so close to a touchdown. He has so many yards today, though. He's been killing it. Strenod, get in the end zone here, baby. Come on, lower the shoulder. Good play. Bobby and Strenod gets in the end zone. 112 yards, 3 rushing touchdowns today. We needed that. But like I said, chewing clock, and we put up 50. But, like, bro, our defense is going to be ass now. Like, it is what it is. Our defense has given up, like, 30, like, fucking 3 games in a row. And I don't think it's because our defense is actually bad. Let's make the tackle. This guy is insane in space. I don't know who this guy is. He's basically like Daryl Graves 2.0. Interesting, because still no one got through on that play. Where is he at? I should have just played him. That's actually pretty good coverage, or pretty good quarterbacking. Yeah, it's just a bad matchup, Chad. It is what it is. Like, he knows every single time we're blitzing. He knows every single time. Like, he's still messed up today, but he just knows every time we're blitzing. He put up 35 today. And thank God the offense we have with Joel Bober is just better. Because otherwise we'd be cooked. Now, Wire I was going to let run it. He threw a pick. What am I watching? Like, they just sit on the cross. It's a touchdown. It's actually a touchdown. What am I watching? Bro, oh my God. They literally do like, I know it's a pick, but bro, how does he crib that? All right, I'm just chewing clock. I'm not doing this. Every game is like this, by the way. It's so stupid. So dumb. Like, every game is like this. We have a fucking 1 billion point lead, and every time they just get a pick in the fucking biggest spot and get a pick 6 every time. And it wasn't even like, all right, it was a bad read, but you're telling me how does every single fucking person we play always get the timely pick every time when we're trying to chew clock and just throw it? Like, I'm just throwing it short every time now because it's just the cheesiest bullshit always happens. They run cover 4, whatever they run. And here we are again when we had, I think, a 28-point lead. We're trying to just get out of here with a win. It just never should be like this every time. Once in a while, I get it, but no team should be mounting a comeback every time you're up 21. So we're just going to chew clock. They have no timeouts left. They used them up already. So Strenod's going to run them into the ground. We obviously don't even have our best lineman. He got hurt. So it says you can kneel, but I know for a fact you can't. And I'm guaranteeing if we did not chew clock, we probably just lose this game straight up. Like, somehow. We just ran it the whole way, but I guarantee you they would figure out a way to come back here. Luckily, we just said fuck that. We just went power, run game, and just completely dominated because that's what we do. And we chewed the clock to death because that's the part of the offense that we can do too if we want to. We can spread them out and play with Bober. And Cummins has been really bad with the ball. That pick six was insane. We just chewed the clock. They have 28 points in the second half. We put 28 in the second quarter because of all the picks. Then they lock it in the second half, put up 28 points. And I just can't wait to see the defensive stats after this. It's going to be insane because I know we blew everything. Meaning, like, we just completely lost. We're probably not even a top 5 defense anymore. I don't see how we are. Markel Cook, it's nice. He's 6'8", 325. Todia joining as well. Basically, it seems like everyone we want to join is going to join, so that's cool. A&M's trying to go 8-4, ironically. Other than Skaggs, we look to be in a good spot. Do I just play the moments here? Let's see. Can I just make it without... actually, I'll just, like I said, leave this game for when I hop back on stream in a little bit. And what we'll do is we'll make it so this is like a little bit of a tune-up game, but we need to win it probably. Yeah, we need to win it to stay in it because Auburn has 1 loss on the season. So Auburn could easily be good enough, and we haven't played them. So this A&M win is a must-win. So it's like a little playoff game before we actually potentially have the SEC title game. But regardless, we're going to be a playoff team this year. So with that being said, this gauntlet needs to be finally, we need to be a national champion. Like this upcoming stream when I hop back on. Because this is just awful. So Joel Bober is close. Does he win the He's not even on the Billenkoff though. But that means he's like a Heisman finalist, right? Yeah, he's up there. Wow. He does have 1,400 yards and... Wow, yeah. Joel Bober, 13 receiving touchdowns, 1,400 yards. That's how good... Oh, he has 100 catches already? What the fuck? How is that even possible? Bro, that's like Joe Flacco and Jamar Chase last night. How is that even possible? Brian Bowles is pretty great. I love seeing... Bro, there's not a single quarterback in the Heisman race. How sick is that? There's a bunch of receivers. And, yeah, we have more touchdowns. No, we have more catches? Is that what they're happy about? A couple more yards? Yards after catch are similar, too. So, I'm really liking the team we've built. And Bober's a big reason why we're just that good this year. The defense, I don't think, is why. We're going to look at team stats really quickly. The offense is a top 5. Defense is still one of the best. Like, it's still a top... Like, but the thing is, chat, it was always one of the best. Alright, now we are actually, like, starting to really multiply on the sacks per game thing being so ridiculous. Like, alright, and then the interceptions, like, we're still double digits, so we're not terrible. But there's a lot of teams that are, like, we at least turn the ball over. Like, the Vanderbilt doesn't ever get turnovers, so could be worse, right? So that's the plan. We're going to play, hopefully, Texas A&M to go to the SEC title game. We'll have to play the SEC title game. Then we'll have 3 other games after that to win the Natty. And we'll hopefully get all that done tonight. And depending on how I'm feeling, hopefully we'll also be able to do the offseason just to get everything set up for the next season. And maybe I'll play. It all depends on how the stream goes and whatnot. But I definitely have been enjoying streaming. It's been great. And doing content on the channel. So like I said, if you guys are enjoying it, try to get to 50 subscribers. So leave a sub. It's greatly appreciated. And I'll definitely be back on very soon to finish this season. And that's the plan. When we look at defenses, right, Texas A&M is one of the better ones. When we look at offenses, Texas A&M is one of the better ones. Like, this is going to be one of the toughest games of the year. And like I said, because Auburn, I don't know who they play, we'll check really quickly, is also 10-1. Like, they could win, and we both could be 11-1 this year, and then Auburn gets the bid over, and it's going to be another Iron Bowl rematch for a... Oh, they play Alabama. They play each other, so never mind. So we will 100%... we will. Yeah, we will 100% make the SC title game. I'm almost positive we will almost 100% make it. But either way, it's a great tune-up game before, just to like get the play calls down and everything we want to do. Because you could see we were getting picks because we were showing blitz, but then we wouldn't blitz, and then sometimes we'd actually just send 3. Sometimes we'd send 4. Sometimes we'd send 5. Sometimes we'd send 6. Had him totally bamboozled. He'd throw a pick 6, 2 extra picks on top of that, set our offense up completely. And when you have players like Joel Bober who are doing what they're doing receiving-wise in the SEC, along with the player from Ole Miss going crazy, it's just going to be a little bit different. Ertz is still, actually, which is crazy. I can't believe he's still our second guy, because I thought it would be probably Carew, but Stranad's actually our third. So really, wide receiver 2 is Ertz, and then Stranad out of the backfield has had some pretty big catches. And he has a really good season. He has 10 total touchdowns and like 1,100 yards from scrimmage. He's been really good for us. It's just like he's not the best player on offense anymore. It's Joel Bober, who I knew would be. And he has star dev. I think this is when we start using the development a little bit to... Hold up, let's see. Can he get anything else that we want? I think route running is something I really want to get better at more than anything. I like the IQ for sure, just to make him hopefully it helps him a little bit. Gerald Cummins, I don't know what we can do with him, but we will be upgrading all these players, like Fabian Stranad with Elite Dev. Hold up. Like, do we just get him sidestep? I'm so confused. Like, what? He doesn't have enough for power. Because we want to get him head first silver, and he's going to the league. Like, we're cooked. He's going to the league next year. There's no doubt about it. The rushing touchdowns are crazy. Like, Boudreaux has 4 somehow. So, the team's in great. Let's look at the defense. It's been a weird season because look at all the different players that get sacks on the team. There's so many. Because we obviously started with a different defense, so that's a big reason why. But still, you're seeing so many players get opportunities. Just so many different players. Barry Tucker has 6, but 6 these are hopefully 6 is good. If everyone averages around 6 from the linebacker position, that's cool. I'm fine with that. We don't need the sack numbers to be huge by any means anymore. Like, I'm not worried about an edge rusher getting so many sacks rushing 4 because it is what it is. It's a team effort on defense, and that's what we're looking to do. And that's what we've been doing, man. I'm excited. If you guys are definitely liking the rebuilds, definitely leave a like on the streams. It helps out a ton. And I will be definitely streaming more UTRGV tonight, trying to finish this season. We're undefeated, trying to win the SEC for the second time in I don't know how many years. We'll have to see. I can look real quick, actually. Last time we won the SEC was 2 years ago. And look at this. Like, we won the SEC, couldn't win a playoff game. We lose to Miami immediately in the second round of the playoffs. And then we win a playoff game, but we can't win the game the year before that. We lose the SEC, get in the in the yeah, because it's year 7. So year 1 we didn't play, we just simmed. Year 2 we were undefeated, and then we lost the SEC title game, and then lost to UCLA in the playoffs. Year 3 after that, we kind of had a down year where we had to play in the Birmingham Bowl, but we still won the Birmingham Bowl, first bowl win, always nice. We lose the SEC title game, we were undefeated, and then we win the Cotton Bowl, but then we lose to Michigan in the semis. Then we finally win the SEC against the 99 Alabama. That felt great, but then we lose to a bad draw in Miami, who I think can also become a 99, and they're pretty insane. So then we have to win the Birmingham Bowl last year because Tennessee did exactly what we just did to them. And then we just simmed the A&M game because I was so mad. And I simmed the Birmingham Bowl actually too because I didn't want the Birmingham Bowl to end up being an issue where I wanted to get to the next year basically. I just wanted to be over. If we won it, we won it. We didn't. But I want to play the bowl games out more. But now that we're in years 6 at the time, I was like, dude, who cares about the Birmingham Bowl? We didn't make the SEC championship. We didn't make the Natty. I know how fans of certain teams feel now because it's we don't care about a small bowl game. We had aspirations for something way bigger. Now this is the year. Can we do it? That is the question going into next stream. And starting with Texas A&M is perfect because it's the last game of the season, and we can sim it if we want to, after we get a little bit of play in there, because I'm almost positive with Alabama and Auburn playing each other, we have a bid to the SEC championship. Obviously, we want to keep our undefeated season too, so we're going to play it. But it's a nice little tune-up game, basically on the road to get us ready for SEC play, SEC title game, and the playoffs, which are going to be all on neutrals, but still. I mean, we could take away the neutrals for the SEC. I think it's make it really hard. I mean, I guess that's fair, but I don't want to play on the road against Georgia or Alabama in the SEC championship. I'd rather just play in Atlanta. So, even though if Georgia's playing there, it's still a home game. But all right, I will be back on tonight, and we will finish this season. I hope you guys are having a great Friday night, and I hope that continues. I'll talk to you guys very soon, and I'll, like I said, hopefully be able to keep this undefeated season going, and this Cinderella story will eventually have a perfect ending where we become national champions, and then we'll be able to leave this school. You guys can help me pick my next one in the carousel, and then we'll schedule UTRGV as a rival and try to beat them, the school that we built up to a 5-star. I think that's a great idea. So if you guys do too, like I said, leave a like, leave a sub. We're so close to 50 subscribers. Thank you guys again, and I'll be talking to you very shortly. See you then.